All right, good morning. So here's the action base, now 24 days in. It's almost survived half a year. So let's see, currently we've got our action heroes. We've got Reef Tang, the guy who just refused to die in this scenario that has killed so many people, despite me making a couple mistakes. Yeah, morning Alex and morning Cryptic, or whatever applies for your time zone. So Reef Tang, he's kind of our main character so far. He's good at fighting, he's amazing at fighting, but his true passion is caring for animals. But there's not going to be too much fodder out here in this mess of a tundra and permanent winter. So maybe he's happy to have these devil sheep around, but I'm not sure how long we can keep them. We've also got Holster, the second one to join. He was an enemy who crashed in from a drop pod with a broken pelvis, which has been a fairly common injury here. The one gunshot that Reef's taken so far pretty much broke his pelvis as well. Holster has the steel arm now, thanks to an infection from fighting one of the big electric zombies. And somehow Reef managed to amputate his arm at the shoulder with, at the time, 1 point in medical. Just a single point of medical skill and 1 herbal medicine. Somehow amputated it. Did stab Holster in the lungs a little bit, but you know, he got better. And now he's doing alright. 31 years old, gifted, and just holding the base together now that it's up and running a little bit. And then the newest addition to the action base is Cadwell Marble. So Marble is a little bit more limited in his work types. He doesn't fight fires, he doesn't really like talking to people, not much for research, not much for the medical field. Except he's one of our best doctors despite that, because he's a wanderer. Wait, wanderer or wayfarer? Which one is this? Wayfarer. He's a wayfarer. He's not the magical one. But he's got deep pockets full of Metagel. And I was thinking about this after I finished stream yesterday. Marble is exactly what this place needed. We have so little herbal medicine and nothing fancier. that something like the flu or the plague that ended, I think, the previous run or 2 runs ago, or infections, like when we had to take Holster's arm, like those can just wreck this base. But Metagel increases immunity gain to like double, and it's not that expensive to keep running. So yeah, Marvel might keep this place around. I also realized he needs a title of some sort. I don't think he's necessarily an action hero yet, like Reef or Holster. So I think he is going to be a sidekick. He's kind of like the support character throwing out weird gadgets, right? He's got some explosives, he's got the Metagel. Maybe he'll be promoted to a full action hero at some point. The big milestone yesterday was getting this wind turbine protected and up and running, and then an electric stove so everybody could stop eating, you know, frozen raw meat and actually have some proper meals. So Holster's been in charge of keeping that going. We stole a bunch of gear from some different bandits. So everybody, I mean, they're not always nice. We've got some tainted parkas, but everybody's got a decent parka, providing a lot of insulation. So what I'm thinking is, we've moved out of the first season of this zombie scenario. Like, the first season is just everybody dying, right? But then you get the one group that manages to establish a little outpost. And so we're actually to the point where maybe zombies aren't the main threat. These 3 have been able to fight off the last couple zombie attacks fairly successfully. So now we're to the point where the real danger is going to be other people, right? This is the second season of the zombie apocalypse, where the real threat is people coming in to take what you've managed to build. We still are at that 500% threat, and the raiders will start scaling up, whether or not we build up wealth. How many days? We are almost half a year in, 24 days. And heading towards the first day of winter uncomfortably quickly. So, what does this place need next? We're finishing up a little bit of improvement on the barracks to try to get people a little bit happier. Everyone's doing all right so far. It just need that little bit of a margin for when they have to have low recreation or low food or low rest. If there's multiple attacks in a row. New record, yes, this is the best. Okay, the last one was 21 days. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. So we are officially the best run for this scenario so far. And not only that, like, how much of that 21-day run at the end was the person like starving or diseased, you know, or having a really bad time? This one's fairly stable at the moment. So yeah, we're gonna finish up the barracks a little bit, and then this place is gonna get subdivided a little more. So this is gonna be the freezer up here. Get rid of the quality thing. We'll put the freezer up here, and then this lower area, ideally I'm gonna move the stockpile a little bit further over into the hillside, and this will be like the dining room, put a chess table in maybe. This will be the big common room. So we need to, I guess, dig out a proper stockpile. No beer ended that run? Yeah, I figured it had to be the Man in Black run. The magical alcoholic guy. So that was almost 2 separate runs, you know? Everybody died, the Man in Black came in, and then he lasted as long as he could on the 3 beers he brought with him. Once I have a stockpile dug out, and you know, we'll keep hunting as we need food. There's still a decent bit of wildlife out here. I take it back. We hunted most of it, and there's not a ton left. Well, we'll hunt as we need to. And then I think what we really need to do is get research going. Because we're probably, longer term, gonna need hydroponics. we'll probably need to be able to make our own guns. Or just, you know, improvements. There's a lot of useful stuff in here that we're gonna want. And I should either go for packaged survival meals or pemmican. Probably the survival meals. I don't remember. Are there convenient steam vents we could take advantage of at some point? I don't think I checked where they were on this one. They're pretty far out. Geothermal could be tricky. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Marble's not a doctor, but he's very willing to throw those vials of Metagel around. I think he's squeamish, right? He doesn't like the blood. So he just covers his eyes, grabs the Metagel out of his pocket, and flings it at the guy. Oh yeah, we've also got Hugh over here. She is a 437 and 3-day-year-old bouldermit. So basically a giant hermit crab with asthma and a bad back from carrying a giant rock around for 437 years. And she's self-tamed, so we'll keep her alive as long as possible. And then of course there's our Labrador Retriever, White. She's doing just fine. Though we may have to add some temperature control to keep her around. Okay, so I think that's everything that's going on at the moment. I don't remember exactly how long it's been since the last zombie attack came in. We're probably, we're due within a couple days at most. But let's get this running again. I don't think anybody has any crazy outstanding needs or messes. And yeah, we don't have batteries, so this stove will only run when there's enough wind. But so far, it's been fine, right? We've got a full stack here, 21 meals, which is exactly how many I'd queued up in that order. So it's not looking too bad. A nice pretty aurora's going on, but nobody's awake to watch it. Zombies start to fall off when you have automatic weapons that shoot from a distance. Yeah, definitely a bit. Like I said, we're into Season 2 now. So I'm kind of expecting that the main threat from zombies at this point will be when they stack with other dangers. You know, if we have people with some diseases, or if we've taken some damage from a raid and people need to heal up, then it's going to get a lot scarier when they come in. We have gifts from space. Okay, now that's better than the pile of human leather that dropped in last time. That's a stack of 19 proper medicine. Let's get that inside. That's amazing. We've had the most medicine we've had so far here was like a stack of 3 herbal medicine, or 4 maybe. Reef is gonna go collect some sandstone from our crab fellow. Does it actually just like plop a sandstone block onto the ground? Oh, that takes a while. It's like mining. This is speed 2. I don't know why the storyteller likes this place so much this time. Limestone. Oh, it's just a random type of rock each time? I swear the description said sandstone. And now it says marble chunk. So it's just a random type of rock each time. We have infinite resources. I hadn't actually touched the wall yet. We're gonna leave that be. For now. What a strange creature. That is so useless. What are you talking about? We'll never run out of stone chunks. We can always have stone clubs and fences. Like, look at that. We failed building this wall. Doesn't matter. We'll get those stone blocks back eventually. And we have 71 methadone. This dropped in 2 separate cargo pods? Or no. So I think some came from a cargo pod and some maybe came from a raider. Or it could have been. It could have been all cargo pods. I don't actually remember now. But we're ready if we get another alcoholic this time. We can help wean them off this. We have used up all of the beer. I think Reef ended up getting 2 of the beers though. I saw he had the alcohol tolerance when I started up here again. So he finally got that drink. I should probably just get rid of this growing zone, huh? That's not going to be relevant again for years. We're currently sitting at negative 20 Fahrenheit, negative 29 Celsius. Guess we can speed up. Everyone's just smoothing out stone. I just want to get this barracks better than awful. Okay, we've moved up to dull. I mean, that's progress, right? It's 1 or 2 less on the negative for how they're feeling. Alpha barracks was -4, yeah. They're probably -3, -2 now. I forget exactly. Wouldn't hurt to get a table up, but that'll wait till we've dug out the stockpile. Okay, so that's the floor all smoothed out. We still dull? Decent. Nice, that's enough to bump it to decent. So that's pretty solid. That should either be neutral or maybe a tiny bit of a positive mood. So, science time. Before we do science, I want to get our storage sorted out a little bit. So let's start digging a stockpile and closing off the freezer. I've been looking at this narrow point in the cliff as an eventual cooler spot. Dig these away, dig away this and put the cooler in here. But unless we start warming up the inside of the base, we don't need to worry about that just yet. We'll trust in our parkas and we'll just tank that slept in the cold penalty. Which wears off okay. Settled in. Is he sedentary? Interesting. Wait, so does Marble actually get a mood boost from not moving around? I don't know that I've ever seen that. I guess normally I just let people run everywhere. Okay, so Marble maybe we want to restrict around the base proper a little bit more. He's not an undergrounder though, so we need to make sure he can get outside for recreation. I'll have to keep that in mind though. That'll help keep him a little bit stable if things get ugly. Let's see, how are we doing on stone blocks? We still have 10 of them. Let's get the resources out. We have 10 stone blocks, we still have 27 steel. So I need a stone cutter. If only he was a cook, yeah. Holster unfortunately is having to cover pretty much all of that. Reef's never even heard of a stove before. Marble's not much better. So we have just enough resources, if none of this fails, to close off the freezer. And then I'll get that stockpile sorted. And then, yeah, I guess we're just going to mine further back here. So... I could put the stockpile, like, here? Or something like that. But maybe I want a hallway here. We might have to have cramped hallways. I like doing 2 wide hallways so people don't get slowed down by each other so much. But in the interest of less building, it makes sense to sort of stay inside this hill. So we could do the stockpile like this, and maybe have like production, a little workshop down here, and that would leave space for a prison or a little bit of a more sterile hospital at some point in here. Just sort of get the most out of our space. If I'm careful with storage, maybe I don't even need it to be that large. If I can build up the right types of shelves and things. It's kind of a neat little base. And you know, this room can always wrap around the side a little bit. We'll have to watch out for sappers. You know, eventually this place will have to expand some defenses out. But I don't hate this idea. Let's do this. But for now, let's just leave the rooms planned and cut them off like that. It is a little bit more of a walk to the stockpile this way. Maybe actually... let's not walk any further than we need to. And put the connector to the stockpile right there. I think I like that. Let's do this. And actually, I'll just clear this, because I'm not sure exactly how I want to do production and what other rooms will be the most important. Okay, so Holster will take care of this when the food order is caught back up. Did they drop to 14 that quick? I guess they did. I think a couple different people are set for mining. Everybody's set for mining. Mostly when they're done their other tasks. So we want to dig out the stockpile, though maybe... again, just sort of get the bare minimum we need for now. Let's do that. No more exploding stockpiles, I guess that's a plus. Yeah, keeping it underground means a drop pod won't detonate it. Though I don't know if chem fuel explodes the same way from without combat extended. Like, you can still get the detonation, but I don't know if a drop pod would set it off like that. Not something I really want to find out either, though, I guess, so I'm happy to have some stuff underground. Let's go ahead and mine a little more steel. Oh, right, and I was going to set up a stone cutter maybe just out back here and move the stone chunks out here by the turbine. I guess they spent all day finishing the barracks. We'll see if that mood bonus was worth it. So when we get the extra steel, we'll put that into the stone cutter. Oh, you tried it again, Alex? How'd that go? Something I was thinking about if you're trying it, just keep in mind I have a fair number of combat mods. I don't know if you've looked through the list too much, but they're probably making it a little bit, so probably making it substantially easier to deal with those zombie waves. Dead by a finger infection on day 4. I mean, so it goes, right? Any little bit of damage can be the end early on. I'll just copy these over. So with that 1.3 announcement and mods updating everywhere, I did make sure that all of my mods are backed up locally for this, to avoid any future compatibility issues or whatever. And just in case something went wrong, I did back up the save file before I started up today. So I guess if you were interested in seeing how you could do with a proper start, I could make this save file available somewhere. And maybe like the mod settings to go with it. And, you know, take these three gentlemen and see how far you can take them. Okay, we got a few things happening here. We've got the deserter available. We never had the fleeing noble being chased by whatever rodent. But we could take in a deserter being chased by a champion and 3 troopers. If we want to fight against the Empire of God. I'll think about that one. Had a big speed run day 1, bed and bow. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, and then we've got a summit crab. Wait, is this like our Bouldermit's big cousin? Looks kind of the same. Legends tell of a great Bouldermid that had grown so large and so powerful that it had entire mountains for a home. 150% armor against sharp and blunt. And it doesn't attack super fast, I guess, but look at that, 40 damage per hit? That'll just kill somebody. Wonder how that compares to like the mammoth mechanoids. This thing is 700 years old. Well, we're just gonna hope that doesn't come and walk through our base, I guess. Wait, what? What's happening here? It just walked over? It just walked over a Megasloth? What was... I think it just trampled... It's leaving debris everywhere it walks. Whole body crushing everything in its path. It's gonna die of a heart attack, though. Okay, so we're gonna take this Megasloth, but we're gonna wait until this thing moves away. I don't like this. Okay, you do your thing, and maybe don't do your thing up here. Hey, little Nightling. Yeah, it's huge and even older and terrifying. Meanwhile, we just keep mining and cooking and more mining and yeah, hope that we don't get avalanched. I wasn't expecting that. But okay, we have a decision to make. Do we want to annoy the Empire? I always kind of like the idea of annoying the Empire, just because they're interesting to fight. And because, I don't know, reject the big government group who wants to come in and spread their influence around the Empire, but... or around the Rimworld. But do we really need more problems here? We can just refuse them tribute, you know, there's no penalty for that. It's not like they can extort us for anything. I'm not sure we want to invite extra problem. What about your crab in the future? Will it be the same? I hope not. I hope not. Wait, it produces stone blocks so fast. I don't know if I want people to spend all this time getting them. Magic versus Empire mind powers, who wins? Yeah. So that would be extra bad, actually. It would be interesting, but extra bad. We've already seen people show up with those sidecasts. The Empire, any given trooper they send in here will have a 10% chance to have one of those Psylinks active. And I allowed them to use anything, just about. So I don't know. I don't know if we want to annoy the Empire right now. It's also difficult to want to take in somebody blind right now. You know, we don't know too much about Petros. In general, the deserters have seemed to have decent combat abilities, but that might just mean I've been lucky the times I took them in. We also would have to go out from this place to get the Neuroformers, and that's risky. I think we're just going to cut communications. We don't know enough about Petros. Okay, I think that's far enough away. We'll keep an eye on whoever goes to get the Mega Sloth. Ah, the lion thing strikes again. I think I'm not going to go take this bird. I'd rather let the lion keep chewing on that instead of getting our sheep. Again, if I can get like one Devil Strand Harvest off these guys before they starve out here, I'll be happy. I'm curious if it can walk through a hillside. If it just keeps on going here, I'm extra scared. Oh, here's the other side. Quest available, the Solitary Dame. Pelagia Fisher, a dame of the Empire of God, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped but is now being followed by a man-hunting devil sheep. Are these guys like hiding out after wiping an Empire group? But here's the other question, right? Do we want to side with the Empire? We could just stay neutral here and see if we get decent rewards later. But at the same time, we could get some psychic powers. Devil Sheeps produce something? Yes, they do produce Devil Strand. I guess that's where the color comes from. If I take psychic powers, we're definitely not heading towards anything that needs a throne room. But we can always renounce the title after getting the powers. If we manage to get the stun power, that's amazing. I feel like it's worth doing this. If we're not going to accept... We didn't accept the deserter. I think we'll at least take some benefits from the Empire. But we're not looking for high ranks. If I take it though, who can afford to sit around and meditate? Maybe Marble. His best skill is plants, and that is not relevant right now. Mining's good, but we're only going to do so much mining out here. I think Marble might have the free time, and it kind of works with that sedentary trait. He'll be happy if he gets to sit around and meditate. Let's do it. Let's take that. Congratulations, Marble. You're now our liaison with the Empire. Since Marble is a wayfarer, the Psylink might not be useful for him. Can he not learn psychic powers? Is that part of having one of the fighter classes? Oh, there we are. Psychic sensitivity minus 10%. So he's just not going to be as good at it. I think that's maybe okay, though. Holster can't do it. He just has too much work to do. So it's either Reef or Marble, and you could kind of argue either way, but I kind of like Reef just being a shooty guy. I'm going to have Marble learn it anyway. I will take the non-optimal option here. Watch you get water skip or something. I mean, maybe it'll be useful. We do have all of our doors and outer walls made of steel. At least we could extinguish them. Wouldn't be my first choice, though, for sure. Okay, we have Pelagia Fisher, who is technically a deserter, but not actually a deserter. Siling level 3. Okay, so if the critter catches up to her, she can just stun it. And happily, she didn't come in on top of a bunch of zombies. Or in the path of a mobile mountain. So all good things. Let's just get her directly over here, and hopefully she won't be traumatized seeing more devil sheep. Okay, Holster took a safe path. We have secured some more heavy fur. I'll try to move it indoors this time so it doesn't get exploded outside. Here we go. Irresistible force, immovable object. Okay, the actual mountain wins. There are limits to the madness here. You know what I'm suddenly really worried about? If this guy just keeps on heading north, I don't think it's on a path that'll lead it to the ancient danger. If it comes around this hillside and heads northeast, then I'm terrified that it's going to come this way and smash this wall. But I guess if it does, maybe it'll just crush whatever's inside there. Dead bird near the crab? Yeah. I'm going to leave this out here just to keep the lion fed for a bit. It's either that or go hunt the lion, but... Alright, this one's not ours. This is the angry one. I don't even know if I need to assign anybody to worry about it. If somebody's out playing horseshoes, they should just shoot it. Or can Pelagia just take care of it herself? Does she have a weapon? Oh, she doesn't. I guess they don't usually come in with a weapon, do they? That's part of why they need rescue. Alright, Reef. Go help our guest out. And this Holster just drops the Mega Sloth and shoots it. Alright. Probably we can't salvage anything from that, but we'll keep an eye on it. Pelagia, your ride has arrived. Don't eat our food, get out of here. And just like that, Marble is a freeholder. And while it's quiet on the map, let's get that next shuttle in. Oh no! Our walking mountain has just crushed the anima tree. So that's a -6 to everybody. Oh, except a -5 to Marble, because Marble is less psychically sensitive. Look at him holding up. So that's something I didn't need. Thanks, buddy. Look at these people with all their fancy stuff. Bionic parts everywhere. A Neuro calculator. Severo Rainer. Okay, we're just having the ceremony out by the snowman. Bionic hand, we need it. We're not taking the bionic hand. We're leaving it on their wrist. Alright, let's see what we got. Word of trust. Okay. I like word of trust. It does mean we need to keep a higher meditation threshold. It takes 60% to cast. But if you ever just really need to recruit somebody, and this is a scenario that could lead to unpleasant turnover later on, that's a good one to have. So where's Marble gonna meditate? For now, it should just be in the barracks, maybe. It'll be neutral. We'll try to give him some artwork later. Wait, sedentary, can he do morbid meditation? No, I don't know which one I'm thinking of. Maybe it's undergrounder? But he needs just the standard throne or artwork or anything like that. Yeah, it's very nice for the fast prisoner recruitment. I like most of those word skills. What's the one that can knock somebody out if they're in a bad mood? Word of joy that just makes people happier. I don't remember. I just know I like it. If Snap Out fails, you can just clobber them temporarily with your mind. Can you imagine if one of these walked through your base? You'd have to be like uninstalling things ahead of it. You'd have a little bit of time. It's not incredibly fast, but man. How are we doing here? Okay, so we have this walled off with a meal holding the door for us. How when you put a doorway in it, usually cut the zone automatically. So this is going to be food storage. I guess I'll just make it preferred so everything gets in there. And we don't have any ambrosia at the moment. But things like herbal medicine should probably go in there just to make sure we don't lose any. Everything's frozen everywhere right now, but you know, just be safe about it. And we have a stone cutting table. So we can start getting more stone blocks besides what we just scrounge up around the place. Although that said, there's still a few more out here. And another piece of steel wall that we could take. And I guess I will... What did I just hit? That was an X. Get rid of this. And I'll just mark all of these for hauling. That's not all gonna fit in here. That is set for preferred. I'll put another one. Oh, you know what? We can use it to maybe keep zombies away from the wall a little bit easier. Though it might just make it harder to shoot them. See how this ends up feeling. Also, this is around the back where we're not going to have as many zombies running around anyway. Yeah, some overflow. Okay, so get the stone chunks out of the base. I should probably put another wall piece in here just because these disconnected corners bug me. But maybe I'll wait till I have stone blocks. And I guess it's not as sturdy, but it's not our main line of defense, so I'll go ahead and use sandstone and just go for matching the walls. Queue up a little bit of that. Okay, so our mountain friend has crushed his way off the map. The lion's still full. We took the Mega Sloth and probably butchered it already. Yep. With the mining complete, people should be hauling stuff. And we'll get this place tidied up a little bit. Oh, right, and I can just go ahead and move this back, too. I don't think that clicked. So let's start moving our stockpile. But first... Oh, okay, Canadair. Canadair? This is the Arcane Fold. This is the magical faction, and I am worried. If we can capture some of these people and let them go to get neutral with the Arcane Fold, I will be very, very happy. So weapon-wise, this doesn't look too bad. They have some of their fancy bows. The elephant bows. Which are like a bolt-action rifle for ranges, essentially. And pretty high accuracy. Okay, I'm a little bit scared. Oh, so we have 2 people with bows. Shooting 9, shooting 11. They know how to use them. I'm a little bit scared. We have a low... Oh, we have the 3rd bow, and they have a shield pack they can drop. So this guy doesn't really know how to shoot, but he can keep us from shooting them. He's also a physical adept. He doesn't have an actual class. Do any of them. None of the bowmen do. We have an incompetent guy with a spear. I'm not really scared of him. So the spearmen so far, okay, there's one lady who knows how to stab us. And the rest aren't too bad. So that doesn't look terrible. Just check the gear and see if any of them have any bad surprises. It doesn't look like it. So worst case, these people would have had the magical rings that let them fling fireballs. Or things like that. It's a lot of people though. For Stonecutter set radius. I think it'll be okay just because I have the 2 stockpiles here that they're gonna bring all these stone blocks into. And I tend to check for that when I set the bills up. Plus we got Hugh here just producing stone blocks like a crazy person. It's a big raid for 3 people? It kinda is. It's 8 of them, and we're gonna need to take out anywhere between 4 to 6 for them to run. Also that man-hunting devil sheep did come in and, or did rot when it finally died. So I guess for our sheep, they'll focus on the sheeps maybe? Yeah, I'd actually prefer that they not do that. I'm gonna bring them into safety. I think we can do this fight. Manage areas. Call this safe pasture. We'll keep the sheep out back for now. Might be okay just to have them graze back here, though it's mostly seashore. It's temporary, it's fine. Our crab's out of the way. Our dog's inside. What's the plan here then? We don't really have a range advantage, and these bows do hit kind of hard. If we can take out the bowman, we're pretty much safe. The spears are reasonably nasty, but our stone wall might hold up. I'm trying to decide if it's worth trying to skirmish with them out here. These stone chunks and our wall sections and stuff actually provide better cover than our wall, so I'd rather not do the final stand in here. I think we actually have to go out and meet them. Hey, Demon Lord. Yeah, things are actually going kinda okay this run. It's an ugly raid for, what are we, 26 days in now? 27 days in. But they're just gonna wander for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to come out and shoot them. We've got a lot of stone chunks to hide behind, so maybe we'll do okay against return fire. So I need to shoot Dinah and or Quinn. New tactical zombies? We're about due, that would be amazing. Zombies come up like right here. Need to purge a good deal of mods from my game. It's got a strange problem where it stutters every few seconds. Oh, I've seen stuff like that before. Like something's doing pathfinding checks constantly or something like that. Or checking everything on the map. Let's see. I'm worried about this one just a bit. We do have Marble with some tricks. How far can he throw a satchel? It's a pretty decent range. Not as far as people can shoot, though. Haste lets him shoot faster, but not move faster. We also have the cloaking device. I forgot about this cloaking device. I think we have our plan. Okay. Holster is going to set up right here at the corner to cover people. What does the cloaking device do? I should read the actual description. Some of these tooltips for Rimworld of Magic are not fantastic. Tosses a cloaking device to a target pawn, briefly granting them stealth. Cooldown is 240 seconds. I don't know how long the stealth actually lasts. Is there any better description in here? Just says it costs 45 stamina. I don't think it's as... I don't know if it's as good as, like, the psychic invisibility from Royalty. But, I mean, Marble just has the ability. So we're gonna try it. So Marble's gonna set up here. Maybe back a little further. Because he can throw this thing a little ways. How close are we to being in range? Not even close. Okay, let's do a test. Let's see how far he can go with it. I also don't know if it's going to wear off when he fires. Do we have a timer on this? There's no tooltip on this either. But he's certainly invisible. Reef has become a floating rifle. I don't think that's the actual Rimworld of Magic mod adding that. Yeah, I do have whatever that expansion one is. The other guy who adds a bunch of stuff. I figured, you know, if I'm adding weird stuff, let's just add all the weird stuff. Ooh, okay, so it just wore off. And Quinn has taken notice, and Alexander has taken notice. So yeah, it's very short term. It's more of like a get out of jail free sort of thing, I think. Run, Reef, run. Okay, this might be okay though. Marble's gonna set up back here. Holster will move up a little bit, because he has a shorter range with that assault rifle. Maybe Holster can still use the cliff, though it's harder to retreat from here. They lost interest. Okay. Yeah, they're still trying to just wander. They don't want the fight yet. We've got to use cover or we're just dead to those bows. What's their range again? So we can't safely use this next piece of cover. But I could have Reef run down, and if they start running at him, I could stealth him and see if he gets that shot off. Or I could just accept that this is maybe not gonna work. And we could set up back around our wall chunks and take full cover back there. I feel like this is just too risky. I was hoping the stealth would give me the edge. We're gonna back off. Reef messed up. He didn't mess up, he just didn't know what Marble's capabilities were. Marble doesn't know what his capabilities are. It was a plan that didn't look good. We're not going to commit to it. Okay, here they come. So we have 2 bolt-action rifles and we have 1 assault rifle. We have a limited number of places to stand here. I'm gonna put the rifles in front. Holster's gonna sit off to the side and hopefully catch the melee people as they come up. Which way are they gonna go though? They might come through here. Did they go north or east? They go both. No, they're smart. This is maybe a chance though. We've got 3 melee guys going to the east. If we go shoot them, that gets the raid a lot closer to running away, and we can fight them safely. New plan. Yeah, they committed north. We need to hit. I've never seen Holster miss that much. 1 more shot and Marble needs to run. And that's 2 of them down with the ranged guys coming over. So I think we head for this hillside. Try to avoid friendly fire. Okay, what's your range? We are inside the range, but when they slow to shoot, Reef should be able to get away. He can see somebody around that hill already. That means they'll see him shortly, and that's the shield. So we're getting backed up against a tar trail here. One down, we need 1 more. It's 3 down, but they don't necessarily run at 50%. It's somewhere between 50 and 75% that they're going to run. I'm going to have Reef take cover behind the cliff here. It might be a cover angle. It's a little bit of a risk. Okay, they've stopped to watch for targets back there. Quinn is coming up. Quinn is is their best shot, actually. Oh, better relations. Yeah, we do need to capture people. I don't know where Holster should go. I think Holster's gonna run for the rock down here. If we have to back off from this hillside, it gets a little bit uglier. There's no more full cover till way far to the south. Blood for the Blood God. That'll be with that ideology expansion, right? All those screenshots of cultists doing cultist things. I should slow this down a little more. Okay, so here comes the first arrow. Reef is hit. That maybe is not good enough cover. His legs hit. That's a bad hit. Alright, so he's not going to be kiting people around too much more. Let's have him back up. Come on, Marble. He's down! They shot him again that fast. Is both of the good shooters, I guess. How bad's the hit? Right to the kidney. So he's got 3 hours. Holster's aiming now. Holster needs to hit... They're out of range. That assault rifle's just too short. I need Marble to get that Metagel out. I've been saying I'm scared of this faction. They've got a lot of neat tricks. Metagel costs 85 stamina. If I use haste, that's gonna push it out a bit. But I think I need to boost Marble's rate of fire here. Okay, Nier is running. Quinn should be in range. Yeah, they run and gun just like I do. Holsters hit. They're so accurate. Right in the leg again. This could be the end. Marble's going for Nira still. We need to fix that. Quinn's hit, but not enough, and now he's going to get to cover. There's two more. These two are both running. So it's Alexander out here aiming at Marble. It's Quinn in full cover, and it's Dinah still moving south. What did I say? We're in season 2 here, where we're okay against the zombies and people come to take our stuff. We also have a mad porcupine heading north. That could actually be relevant in the aftermath of the fight. I think it's going to resolve by then. I think if I knock down one more person, odds are pretty good they run. The problem is they're going to run and gun away with these bows. Unless they try to rescue their people. But we're on a real short clock. Can we shoot Alexander? He missed. He's the bad shot. Holster can't see... Holster can't see Quinn, but Quinn can see Holster from behind that rock. Can we run south in time? I think Holster gets hit here. No, he doesn't. Alexander's hit and running and drops his shield. So Marble can come south and try to help with the rest of the fight. We're going to try to shoot Dinah. If it's a good hit, that'll break the raid. Nice, nice. He's protected by the rock. Quinn's hit, but not running. Or Dinah, I mean. Shot in the stomach, but not bad enough to end it. Come on, Marble, shoot first. You've got that haste. Hits the rock, but the arrow goes wide. Dinah's running. Quinn is going to fight to the bitter end. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Holster has 10 hours to go. I'm tempted to try to rush Quinn, except Holster's been shot in the leg. He's got to run over here. We can't afford a stalemate. Stabilize? I can't. I'll get shot out in the open. Unless you mean have Holster stabilize himself, but he's on an okay clock. We have to deal with Quinn. We got him. Okay. This is a little bit bad, because now Holster's caught in the open. But yeah, Marble's incapable of medical. It has to be Holster. Okay, can we survive? Because I used haste to let Marble shoot fast enough to stop the people up here, he needs to regenerate another 15 stamina to use the Metagel. We have to stabilize the old-fashioned way. Quinn's gonna lose his target. Oh, he gets that last shot off. Come on, Holster, shoot straight. Hit him once, not enough. Marble's okay to stand and shoot, but he just fired. I should have stopped him from running gunning. Painkillers? No, painkillers aren't worth it. We want to use the Metagel. If we use the painkillers, we expend 50 stamina. He's regenerating stamina pretty quickly. I've put a couple upgrades into that. Wait, I have 2 points available. Okay, so here's a choice. I can put another point into Metagel for when he has the stamina to use it. Or I could put them both into Endurance to get the extra stamina regeneration real quick. I think I'm better off putting it into the Metagel. He's already down to about just 10 to go. Reef still has 2 hours. Holster has medical 4, which is not great. Metagel upgrades reduce stamina cost. Thank you for that. I'm not really familiar with Rimworld of Magic. I've had it installed for a little bit, but none of these runs have gotten to the point where I got to use too much of it. That takes the base stamina cost to 70. Okay, so now the problem is we need to get rid of Quinn to safely do the treatment here. Can I afford to use the meta gel before I shoot Quinn? I think I need to shoot first. Except sometimes these abilities don't put the person on cooldown the same way. Let's throw it. Come on, Holster. He's hit again. That takes his clock to 5 hours. Okay, Reef is up. Can Reef tend to himself? It might work. This is a miss. That's a hit. Okay, Quinn is down. We have fancy medicine right here, but Reef has 2 hours. Let me think here. Holster has 5 hours, so he's down. So he's bleeding pretty fast, but the blood loss hasn't kicked in yet. We do need Reef to stop, either stop right here for Holster to fix him with Medical 4, or we need him to just self-tend. I don't know if it's worth running over to these medicine real quick, but it might be. These will heal multiple wounds and a lot faster. Yeah, we'll have to do the medical bed now that Reef's walking. So he's gonna have to walk this far under his own power while Holster heads for the medicine. Didn't get another point from using the ability. Marble's gonna go grab the other medicine for us. I'll move it if Reef's moving quickly enough. Oh no, I want this slow again. Yeah, he can get further under his own power. It's going to be uncomfortably close here. I don't think he would self-tend fast enough against that much bleeding, though. He's actually faster than Holster right now with that Metagel kicking in. Thank you for the reminder, Marvel. We've still got a man-hunting porcupine on its way up. Okay, so Reef and Holster need to ignore enemies, because that's going to slow them down. And Marvel has to protect. So let's have him step to the side. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess that works. Holster has slowed it down. Here we go. He's waiting off the cooldown on his gunshot. There we go. Oh no. Come on. What are you doing? He was trying to get the other medicine first. I don't think we have time. Just use the one. Get the clock fixed up. Marble comes through. Okay, now Marble will grab the other medicine and bring it closer. Reef saved your butt multiple times, Holster. See if you can return the favor. If we can capture Borowski here after? Oh no, he's gonna bleed out first. We gotta deal with our people. So it goes. Okay, medicine delivery. No other tricks I can use, I don't think. I could put combat drugs on holster. Or painkillers, I mean. It might come up in time. Keep him from collapsing while he treats Reef. Now would be a bad time for zombies, for sure. We're down to 1 hour on the clock. I'm not sure. This progress bar isn't even half. The Reef's been bleeding for a bit. Maybe we're just ahead. I'm worried about the follow-up wounds if we don't treat all of them at once. I'm worried about holster collapsing. I think I use painkillers on holster. Because holster is going to have to treat Reef and then self-tend. That's the only way we get through this. I can't wait for another Metagel. Okay. That reduces his pain a decent bit. We'll see if that's enough to get through. So the first 10 goes through, and we go to a 2-hour clock again. I think that means we're ahead enough. I was hoping he could leave one medicine for himself. Yeah, so Reef can no longer get up to treat holster. Three-hour clock. So, the question now, I think... No, it's not even a question. Holster now needs to tend to himself with that last medicine. Crap. I was worried about that. Are we gonna get another Metagel? Oh, it was on cooldown before, too. Oh no, like he needed to save Reef, he still needs to save Reef, but he's down now. Is this the end? If only I could have gotten Pain Block, huh? Holster's dead in 3 hours, Reef is dead in 2. We need 8 more stamina for another Metagel. One more tick. So I think the Metagel has to go to holster. So he can keep doing treatment. Hopefully it's enough to get him back on his feet. Oh, but it's on cooldown for another how many seconds? I don't think this happens. Marble has the Metagel, but he actually cannot do medical work. I don't think I have any way out of this anymore. I was hoping the painkillers would be enough. Okay, let's see if Metagel comes up in time. Yeah, I think this is the end. I was right to be scared of the Arcane Fold. What could I have done differently in this fight? We had full cover against almost everything. The thing I'm a little bit concerned about is maybe this wasn't enough of an angle for this sandstone wall to count as cover for Reef. I think that might have been my error. Maybe Reef should have been down here or just used this piece of stone here. I think that positioning didn't work. It's hard to tell though. Both of them were good shots with really, really good bows. Attacking the lion would have won this. I guess maybe, if it went Manhunter in the right direction. Oh, no, one more tick, 2 more. We need to not have that autocast right now, though he's drafted so it wouldn't. Come on! I guess it'll change color. Okay. Metagel is back up. Reef is dead in 1 hour. Metagel has worn off. Metagel alone is not going to save Reef, right? So we have to Metagel holster, have him fix Reef, and then still try to fix himself? That's asking a lot. It'll slow down his bleeding a little bit, though. I think that's the only way to try to save both. If I put it on Reef, maybe he can self-tend, but he's going to be a lot slower at it, and there's no way he'll save Holster as well. Holster has the chance of both. I think this is the way out. But it wasn't enough. The pain's too much. If Holster wasn't able to get back on his feet, then for sure Reef wasn't. The fancy tricks weren't enough. Alright. Their attack failed, but so did our defense. Reef is no longer inspired. Candle? I don't know what you mean by that. Is there anything else I can do? If only Marvel were a doctor. A hope for heroes. Yes, it's time for the vigil. What a sad way to go. Marble's just gonna stand watch. And there it goes. So there's the other side of those combat mods I use. Yes, we had a lot easier time shooting some of the raiders, a lot easier time shooting the zombies, but everybody knows how to use their weapons. We can't even save Quinn to try to take one of our enemies to help out. Well, okay, that's a little bit of a setback. Let's see if Marvel can survive then. I guess these bows are probably worth taking. That's a high-powered weapon to use against the zombies because it doesn't make noise. We're going to need to dig some graves. We're going to need to recover a lot of supplies. We have... Oh, this is what I should have had Marvel doing. We have a whole bunch of people who are going to come back. This feels bad. We can't even let them rest peacefully. Or more if we have to make sure they keep resting peacefully, but... I wonder how this would have gone if I'd had Reef stand over here instead. I wonder if that would have made the difference. Marvel had a good spot. He was also fighting the less accurate of the enemies, but he had a good spot. Holster did okay. He was just outranged with that assault rifle. On the waiting screen, it'll be 2 graves. Yeah, maybe. So, like I was saying earlier, I did back up this save in case the mods had trouble when I switched everything over to the local backups as everything started updating like crazy. So I will figure out a way to make this available if anybody else wants to try the alternate timeline with the established action hero gang. Okay, Quinn has died. Let's deal with that as well, and that's, I think, all of the bodies. Oh no, Alexander collapsed on his way out too. Oh man, this is just brutal. Like, nobody wins this fight. One of my goals for this set of combat mods was to make it as brutal combat as Combat Extended, or at least close to it. So, higher chance of people getting hit in important organs, more bleeding, better accuracy. I mean, I guess I can't argue with how it added up. I can't believe I lost both of them at once. Alright, let's look at work priorities. Marvel was the least capable of my colonies, or colonists. He's not gonna put out fires, he won't do doctor work, he won't do social, so he can't recruit people. He won't do research, that's suddenly way down the priority list. Right, we need to have him just do construction now. I think that'll do. Oh right, he needs to take care of the animals too. The saddest thing in Zombieland, you can't use the resurrection serum. Is that another magic thing? Hey Brains, it's gone poorly. Okay, miscellaneous. Do we let the snowman watch over the graves? I think we'll put him out back here by the turbine. Maybe not. We need to walk there. Oh, I know what we'll do. It's a little bit of a walk if people want to meditate out there. I need to forbid all of the bodies again that aren't the important ones to bury. Zombies a raid? Yeah, it was a raid. I'd even just been saying, like, we were sort of stable against the zombies. So I was saying we'd move to season 2 of the zombie scenario. Like season 1, you know, everybody's dying to zombies, and then the group finally manages to get like a base established and build things up a little bit. And so season 2 is when you have to worry about the other survivors. And this is where I was right to be worried about the Arcane Fold faction. They have some very accurate bows, which would be lovely for fighting off zombies. But, or you keep zombies around. Not quite an option with my settings. Okay, so Marble needs to get some food. He wants to rest. Yeah, let's have him eat a meal first. And then we'll let him rest, and then he can take care of burial in the morning. Yeah, it would have been nice to get a zombie attack right then from somewhere down in this corner, but all we got was a man-hunting porcupine. Not quite the same impact. I've just realized that I have Word of Trust on a guy who doesn't do any social tasks. Unless he has somebody else to talk to the prisoner the final time, he actually can't recruit them still. But at least we have an infinite supply of stone blocks. So hope for someone to join you. Yeah, we're back to just having one person in the scenario, and sure, things are a little better. Wonder if I should add an ancient weapon that is one use only and crafted out of wood, which calls for zombies. Oh man, like the Zombieland equivalent of the orbital targeters. That'd be something. It would be like using a berserk pulsar. You hope that the manhunters go the way that you want, but there's a chance that it doesn't work out in your favor. Okay. Marble's taking care of all his needs. I guess the good news is he was new enough that he wasn't really friends with anybody yet. But oh, I need to fix this. He is no longer a sidekick. He is now the last hero. So the man-hunting porcupine was actually just an advanced scout. Hold that thought, Marble. There's so many weapons just lying on the ground out here that we need to go get. Arctic Drac. Ooh, it lost. These things are kind of scary too. I guess they both lose. It definitely got the worst of that though. It's definitely not a good thing to be a colony founder in Rimworld. It's just not a good idea to be on the Rimworld. Some of my colonies have been reasonably pleasant places, and some of them have had pretty good lives. But not in this scenario. Can see the difference between Reef shooting and Marble's shooting. I was gonna walk out the gate to get it to come back, but I don't actually trust Marble to hit it. Have I ever lived long enough to start a war crimes style colony? I don't generally go that route. There was one run where a raid shot out somebody's lung, and I captured one of the people from the raid and I took a replacement. I felt bad. Sometimes I'll do stuff like that, but I try to avoid it. Alright, see ya, Alex. It's entirely possible that we'll be starting a new colony by tomorrow. Oh no, I'm gonna have to bring back the failure counter. It's kind of feeling like it. Yeah, later, Alex. I guess generally, I try to make colonies where I wouldn't mind living. A framer named Mazon is crashing in a transport pod. He's all geared up, but not for the cold. 56 years old, an elemental gunner, persuasive, and sedentary. So he's a non-violent elemental gunner. He's also dead in 5 hours. I don't think Metagel's gonna save him. I mean, persuasive with that social skill would have been nice. That's kind of what we needed to counterbalance Marble. Even if he couldn't fight, but we'll give it the attempt. I'm reasonably confident. Oh, he's gonna be down to like 2 hours by the time we get over there. Okay, we're not that sedentary. He'll be at like 3. Oh, he can self-tend. Okay, I mean, we may have saved him if he can patch himself up in time. If he drops from hypothermia, we'll come out and get him again. I keep forgetting that Metagel can get people back on their feet. I don't know if it's enough. He might just tip over again like poor Holster did. If he can patch himself up, and then he collapses from the cold, there's a chance. He's on a 12-hour clock now. I think he's trying to leave the map. I don't blame him. It is currently negative 62 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 52 degrees Celsius out here. I really got left with the worst of the 3 colonists. He's got his strong points, but he needs a team, right? He's got a lot of good points, balanced very heavily by a lot of not-so-good points. We should try to keep him in the area in case this guy does tip over again. He's still bleeding, he's got hypothermia, but the Metagel might get him off the map. Winter has begun. And what a winter it is. Yeah, we've got hard snow. Oh, I need to let the devil sheep back out. Hey, buddy. No, he's gonna make it, isn't he? We're not gonna be recruiting him. Oh, he fell over. Never mind. Let's see. Rescue first. Hypothermia should not kill him before he gets him back to the base. Didn't I say this colony would get to winter and just die? It's more like this colony's just about died and is now getting to winter. Animal needs rescue. White. Oh no, is this hypothermia? It got so cold. We have to at least get a torch up inside it, which would need 20 wood, and we have 18. Frostbite. I didn't even see this happen. It's all going wrong. I mean, it's the other thing I've been talking about. We're heading towards the lower end of the livable temperature for our dog. But then the raid messed everything up. Okay, I'm sorry, White. Mason is the priority. We have these thermo pills. What's the cooldown on them? It's not too bad. Maybe we can get another set of thermo pills onto White. Put Metagel back on autocast. Thermopills is on autocast. We're gonna have to just try to Metagel this guy back to health. Marvel is just barely holding this together. Metagel's back up. Let's use it. I think by the time Thermo Pills is off cooldown, we might have enough stamina again. We have another point available. I'm going to put it into Thermo Pills. Since they have suddenly become very relevant. And that takes the cost to 35. Okay. Warm the dog. Where are you going? There we go. Is that enough? Oh no. Now our puppy's bleeding out. Marvel can't fix that. How long till Metagel's back up again? The supplements aren't doing enough? Or they're not reversing it fast enough? I'm sorry, puppy. You know, a sea ice run isn't too far off from this mess. Yeah, pretty much we have better resources available, right? Okay, the Metagel's doing its work. The bleeding has just about stopped. Please join us. Please join. Would you believe the Void Storyteller gave me a golden retriever named Depression as my first pet? I would believe that. I would certainly believe that. Oh no, wait, he's just gonna die of hypothermia now. Those pills don't last long enough. Fix it. Fix it. Okay, we throw the things into him. We go cut down a tree. We're at least rested up with marble. And then we build a... It's just gotta be a torch for now, I think. What's the cost on a campfire? $20. Wait, they're the same cost? Okay, we build a campfire. I cut this close. Okay, temperature starts coming up. He's bleeding out now. I was worried about that. Yep, he lost a bit. Can the Metagel offset it enough? I don't think so. That's a lot of bleeding. If we hit him with painkillers, can he stand up? Can he patch himself again? Probably not, because he's resting. Not nearly enough. He's in a real bad way. I think I could have used these abilities better, and I could have just rushed the campfire. I'm not used to trying to do this sort of stuff. Here, come back in here. You're gonna have to do the Metagel again. Give him everything we can. We'll refresh the thermo pills. I just don't think... Oh no, he's dead in 8 seconds. You tried, Marvel. You gave it your best. Oh no, we have to... I should have tried to steal his helmet at least at the end. I guess we'll take it anyway after he's dead. Okay. So let's set these up. This is not good all of a sudden. No strangers for these two. This one will be... Is there a specific thing for pets, for colony animals? There isn't. Okay, I'll just have to be careful there. Or wait, can I assign... I can't assign white. This is those extra 25 degrees coming into play. I think we might be on the downward swing of the climate cycle. Yeah. This is not a cold snap, and the general low temperature here is -36 Fahrenheit. So we're on the low end. We're just kind of on the low end, plus maybe a little bit extra. Oh wait, I'm about to mess up. We can't let this guy come back. I'm all scatterbrained here. Do I right-click the body to do it? Yes. Is the volume better? Yes, yes. It's still letting you know you're doing something unpleasant. But yeah, I think it fits in a lot nicer now. Thank you for doing that. Still need to try to get down here and pick all this stuff up. Alternatively... Okay, we have Borba and Rokru. Now these guys just have short bows. These are scavengers that maybe heard rumors of the attack and are trying to come clean up. They're not completely incompetent at shooting. But Borba has pain block. Let's see if that comes into play. But they're not super scary. We just have no margin for error at the moment. There they are. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about the raid. We might have to worry about the zombies. Oh no, they're not going to go for the raiders. So what have we got? I see a screamy guy, a bunch of normal ones, an exploder, and a miner. It's mostly standard zombies, but they're coming in pretty quick. Can we take care of this first? Okay. Marbles gained some more experience from flinging all that metagel around. I'm going to put this one into endurance again. Let him just have all of his abilities available. So some of them have piled up back here, though the miner's going to come all the way through. We've got 7 zombies coming right to the base. And maybe the raid will go fight the other ones. Marble's now under some break risk. That anima scream really messed with us. The rest of it's just a whole mixture. I mean, he's more sad about the loss of our guest than he is about the other heroes. Okay. It's all you, Marble. You gotta do this. It's not great. I waited too long to run. Maybe? Are we okay? Do we have to run inside? Oh no, wait, he got caught by... I thought he was alright. He's gonna get stun locked. But the gate's closed. The gate's closed. Now it goes and unlocks. Come on, recover. It didn't take you too long. Okay, did they find their way in? Oh, thank goodness. That zombie did its job that time. The other ones just weren't quite in the right place to follow up. Where are our raiders going? Okay, looks like they're coming right in. Marble's on the edge. Okay. Okay, so against the raiders, we still don't want to rely on the fence. 20% cover is a lot worse than just coming out here behind a stone block with 50% cover. So if we stand here, they might take cover behind these rocks. And Marble's not helpless. As long as he can just keep it together. He's got some explosive and lightning satchels. I was hoping to be able to use the lightning satchel against an electric zombie to try that. Oh, they're just gonna shoot our sheep. That's okay. Livestock were reef streamed. Well, that works. Throw the other one. Oh, nope, they're done. Cancel that. If we were able to capture one of them. Undergrounder, volatile, but she's got some basic psychic capabilities. Honestly, 2 people is always safer than 1. Let's see if it's even possible. We want to stay out of short bow range so we don't get run and gunned in return. Can Marble shoot well enough to do this, though? I need to just let them... we have to shatter them out. If they tip over, we need to stop them from being zombies. I'm worried that Marble's going to lose it. Oh, I've stepped too close. But he's got some basic armor. Wait, does he actually wear body armor? That's a huge oversight. I left him wearing flak armor when he might have needed to kite zombies. And he's already sedentary. Though it's balanced by Wayfarer. Okay. Turned out to be fine. I think Roku's going to make it off the map. We're going to let him go. We don't have time. Because we need to make sure this lady doesn't come back, and then we need to go rest. Marble's had to deal with a lot of people's heads recently. Okay, we get some of the weapons back. Can we just bring this as well? Maybe the bow as well? The medicine? I don't think he can carry everything. Oh, he can. Okay. Critical break risk. Something losing his marbles? He gets a meal, he gets a rest in this lovely barracks. Remember when it was decent? Very briefly, it was a decent barracks. They got like 1 good night's sleep. Maybe 2. But that should help a lot. If he doesn't snap right when he wakes up... Yeah, the sheep are all tipping over. That's fine. better that they got shot than Marble. He'll be feeling better in the morning. Oh, they're starving too. We can move the pasture a little bit. There's still going to be plants under the snow here and there. They're just getting through them pretty quick. The vague hope was like one Devil Strand harvest from them before we ran out of food. Okay, another zombie has found her way up. What does he want to do next? Play horseshoes? He does need recreation. Farewell to our little sheep. Not sure the others are going to be too far behind them. What's actually their minimum temperature? I mean, I guess they're insulated with that Devil Strand wool. They're good down to negative 94 Fahrenheit. The trick's just keeping them fed at that point. Negative 70 Celsius. These temperatures are ridiculous. We're at negative 68 Fahrenheit, negative 55 Celsius now. I guess we're definitely seeing that climate cycle in action. Okay. We've got food, we've got rest, we've got recreation. Let's take care of a little more housekeeping. Reef, holster, and white. Didn't I build another grave? Oh, maybe it didn't get constructed yet. Poor Mason. Would have been nice to have him, but we just couldn't keep him alive. If I'd been a little smarter, I think this was something I could have done better. I should have gotten the campfire up pretty much immediately. Just looking at the fact that he was wearing flak armor, there's no way that insulates, right? I overestimated the thermopills against this sort of temperature. But I also didn't check his health often enough to see how it was doing. So that's for sure another one that's just on me. It's gonna haunt me a little bit. How this fight could have gone differently. The mining zombie is gonna bring all the rest of them with her. Okay. With no social skill and nobody else in the base, I don't think we need to deal with meditation too much, because on its own, Word of Trust is not going to accomplish anything. Marble's got... Oh, I need to adjust the stove. This is still set up for holster. We need to drop the cooking requirement, the cooking skill requirement, so that Marble can cook for himself. And we don't need to keep 21 meals on hand now. So let's stockpile. Let's try to keep 12. Between 8 and 12. That's enough for things to go wrong or to feed a prisoner for a bit or a guest. But it's like a reasonable number to ask Marble to cook at once. Guess I definitely needed a larger stockpile, though the stone is still taking up a decent space in there. A decent amount of space in there. I feel like I let them down. Okay, so Marvel wants to go grab the porcupine? No, our sheep. The zombies are... We got one pretty close, actually. He needs to deal with this before he does anything else. Maybe should have take that... Oh, the deserter? If we'd taken the deserter, though, they were going to send in... What was it? 2 or 3 troopers and a champion? I'm worried about what armor an Empire champion would have. That kind of sounds like it could be cataphract armor. Or at least decent powered armor. So we absolutely need more people, but I'm not sure that would have gone too much better. My defenses are pretty good against zombies here. This is not good against people, and moving out to fight them has been pretty mixed results. I need some actual fortifications against people. Ideally, this line here, I think, would be actual walls and barricades intermixed, and then we'd have the fence further out. I wonder if I should have done that instead of mining more inside. Just leave the stockpile messy. Oh no. We've got an unpleasant psychic drone. So that's another -6 to Marble, but again, he's got that... He's 10%, what is it, 10% reduction in psychic sensitivity? Is that how they phrase it? Yeah, just psychic sensitivity -10%. Quest available, transporter down. So if we accept the shuttle crash landing, this guy has 2 bodyguards, but it's the Magic Fold faction. It's Canada coming back in. It just sounds like I'm saying Canada badly. I always want to take these quests because I think these missions are neat. I think the shuttle crash landings are very, very neat. 12 goodwill, 3 honor, or an advanced component, which is kind of beyond what we're currently doing, and silver. I wonder how big the attack would be. 500% threat is messing with my expectations on the sizes of all of these attacks. This doesn't get us more people. This is just chances to die, or to get materials that we can't particularly use right now. I think I have to turn them away. There's also a chance that the people we're trying to help get chewed on by zombies. I can probably stop that from happening, though I don't know where the shuttle comes in. I think this is too much of a risk. If we had all 3 people, that's a good mission. I don't think Marble wants to do that alone. Oh no, we can't tend to Hugh's asthma anymore. The poor thing. Everything's going wrong. Everything. Just letting Marble take care of some housekeeping for a little bit. And trying to decide what his best odds are here. Like, for one person, we've got plenty of food for a while. Ooh. He's not set to attack by default. Let's fix that. At least he wasn't set to ignore. Oh, hey, one of our pillars actually caught a zombie. Let's think. What are you good at? What would be your best way to improve this base? You could mine more out. You could start researching, even though you're going to be very, very bad at it. I mean, if he's good at digging, let's have him dig. If we manage to get somebody else in here who can help fix the place up, we can at least have like a decent framework. There's a door there. A hallway. Have a room here that can be, this was the one I was thinking could be like the hospital or a prison as needed. And then yeah, let's do like a big workshop. Multi-purpose thing down here. Or maybe this needs to be the storage room, actually. No, I was thinking that the storage room would expand this way. This is what I get for not just using the planning and leaving the markings up. Let's do that. And then if this is production, we'd want a connection straight to the stockpile. Can I just disable the resource gathering there? I guess I could just take him off animal work. Maybe it'd be for the best even if Hugh went back to the wild. Actually, can you even train Hugh? You have one animal handling skill. I suspect that this thing takes more than one. Yeah. 6. Okay. Marvel, you are no longer going to do any animal work. That is a waste of your time. We'll just trust the 437-year-old hermit crab to take care of herself, as she has for the last 437 years and 2 days? I think we've had her for 9 days. Arctic wolf is hunting our devil sheep for food. Don't know that I can fix that. I also... Sorry sheep, but I'm not sure I care that much. We'll make the effort. Sheep take off running. Marvel comes out to the fence. Get like 1 or 2 shots. Okay, okay, he did it. Mark it for hunting. That way he'll go back and collect it later. I don't have to go back and unforbid it. Okay. The sheep should make it around the corner. Let's go out the other side. I've lost track of Marble. He's in the doorway. No, let's just come back to the fence. We'll have a clean shot. That'll do. They're back. They sent a follow-up. 3 more people. Okay, they're all melee. But Canada is back. Wait, they're all melee, but what are you? An oracle. Astrologian, fortune teller, seer. As an oracle, Solo is all of these things and more. As a mage that draws their power from the stars themselves, they are slow, deliberate spellcasters, but they are able to affect targets from anywhere on the map with their array of supportive skills. Also has Word of Trust. We have a solar pinhole. Melee 9, melee 10. So if they get up close, we're done, but I think Marvel can deal with this. We basically just stand inside the fence and hope that that oracle isn't scary enough to kill us. And I never check. Are they coming right in? They will prepare for a while and then attack. Okay. In this case, we're going to go out and try to deal with them. They're all melee. We'll run for the gate if they charge us. I'm scared of mages. Oh wait, you had a shield pack. I guess I didn't check their gear. So they're not just magic. They've got some of the usual tricks as well. Regeneration. Is that from the Oracle, probably? Yeah, it's gotta be. Advanced Power Claw. We really don't want to get into melee here. Maybe just lose this one and hope next run the magical people are friendly. I mean, it kind of seems like it might be working out that way, but Marvel's still got a chance, right? This isn't hopeless. It's just grim. We went from having a lot of leeway to this just feeling like the end. Okay, we need to deal with them as usual. Really can't afford to deal with a super zombie right now. 400 silver. Interesting. I mean, if a caravan comes in that has something we need, and it's not too fancy, maybe we can actually buy it. That said, with a 50% trade price disadvantage. Interesting. A prisoner being held by Angia Nation has managed to steal a radio and call you, so we could go rescue a prisoner being defended by 2 turrets and 1 outlander. We don't know much about Halden, but we know that we need more people. That's a research request. How far off? They're substantially further north. What's the estimated time? 5 days to get there. This would be a 10-day round trip with a fight on the other side. Using a guy who can't fix himself up if he takes a shot from one of those little turrets. I really do want another person, but this is a lot of time. We'd probably return to zombies on the map. What am I doing, man? I needed to take those parkas back before I buried Reef and Holster. If we rescued this person... We have the sheep wool parka. That was pretty warm. We could keep them warm. Do I send Marvel out on a long shot rescue? Or do we stick around and hope that somebody comes in? I think I want to send him. Let's give him the chance. He's the last hero he's got to try to rescue. We've got some meals. 10 meals for a 10-day trip is... We need to make some more meals real fast. How long do we have? No, it's just on the map. We just have... Yeah, we have 16 days to get there. Okay, so we bumped this up. It's all or nothing? Yeah, pretty much. $10-day trip. We need a lot of meals, actually. But they're gonna stay frozen. They shouldn't spoil on the way. I'm pretty sure it takes that into account. How many can we make? Okay, it's gonna be a lot of cooking. This is unpaused now. Ooh, no. Get that out of the doorway. I think he's gonna get some sleep. In the morning he starts cooking. If possible. Oh, hello! The miner finally got through the wall. Oh, okay. I thought miners would hit man-made structures harder. I was about to be very scared. I guess it's the big shield guys who really clobber structures. We gotta just wave it around trying to follow her. And more. And more. It might be a little bit of a long night, huh? Wonder what these two's story are. They're matching berets. Minor break risk. Luckily that, the anima tree scream finally wore off. We'll have to deal with this guy in the morning. Oh, wait. Distraction pillar? You know you hate that. It's taunting you. Come to think of it, what happens if you return to your home tile and enter from the side covered in zombies? I think you get chewed on a bit. Same as when, you know, you have like a group of insectoid hives on your map and you risk sending a caravan onto the map and you lose 3 nearly irreplaceable people and don't get to salvage the rest of your old base. Purely hypothetical. Transport pod crash relationship? Wait, Marble's brother just dropped in. Wearing a warm helmet, a not great cloth parka. Okay, what's your story? 40 years old. Incapable of violence, open-minded, unconvincing, and chronically ill. Paralytic abasia for 30 days. We can't go. Marble can't abandon his paralyzed brother for 10 days to go do the rescue. Okay, where's that bomb zombie? Still out there a ways. We've got a clear run. Well, that's a plot twist, I guess. Oh, my animals need to go back to the pasture? Because they will be starving again. by the time we get there, hypothermia is starting to set in. There's no way to put a parka on a paralyzed guy, right? We have to keep the room warm now. What's Marble's construction skill? Could we invest in a heater? Construction 4. I think it takes 5 to build the temperature control items. Yeah, we're 1 shy. There's a mod that lets you dress patients. I might have to look into that. That's been a thing I've sort of wanted a couple different times now. Okay. We have 5 firewood. That's enough to get the fire going for a little bit. But let's use thermopills as a stopgap. Throw in the metagel just in case it helps with abasia. I don't think it does. And let's prioritize refueling the campfire. We've got to keep this guy warm for 30 days. Let's see. Marble needs to eat. Marble needs recreation. And Marble needs to shoot some zombies. I've lost track of the exploding one. Oh, I think it took out the pillar. I see that the snow is missing here. You can see actually exactly where the pillar was. The explosion splashed out away from it. We got a nice little Pac-Man on the map. So these are the last 2 zombies, and they are slow moving. We've got time. Let's let Marble take care of things here. Okay, Daniel is temporarily fixed up. More cargo pods. There's been so many cargo pods. Oh man, if we were doing the rescue, this would be perfect. 13 packaged survival meals? We'd be like ready to go along with the meals that he would have been cooking. Okay, so we've got the interior up to 14 Fahrenheit, up to just -10 Celsius. Let's check the actual number here. Daniel's temperature tolerance. Oh, with that helmet, he's actually good down, or with that hat, he's actually good down to -56 Fahrenheit, -50 Celsius roughly. So we just have to be a little bit cautious, but he's not going to just instantly freeze. Marble's off to grab the survival meals. I think he'll have to fight the zombies on the way to be safe. Or no, they're... I thought the meals were further this way for some reason. Okay, we spotted them anyway. You know what? Go ahead and do it. Doesn't hurt to have his shooting skill a bit higher. Come on now. So now it's, can Marble keep his brother alive? Wait. He won't even feed his brother, will he? This is going to be the saddest thing in the world. Daniel's hungry. And it's just not going to happen. I don't think Metagel replaces food. We desperately need another person. We need another person in such a way that we don't have to patch them up. Or talk to them. Shame you can't give them to another colony. Yeah. Shame I lost my 2 excellent action hero characters. And their poor puppy. Well, this marble knows how to deal with. Looks like they'll take a little while to figure out their way up. Got one exploder, 2 leaving these tar trails. There were 2 toxic ones running on ahead. No screamy zombies. I should allow these. We should make sure we keep our meat stockpiled. Flu. Oh no! It's flu on the crab. We're gonna lose Hugh as well? Fight it. Fight it, Hugh. I think you can carry that paralyzed guy with you if you have the carry capacity. Oh. Wait, yeah, maybe we could go try to rescue the person with Daniel in tow? He's gonna starve to death within 5 days though, right? Let's just check. Yeah, needs obedience. We take the sheep to help carry stuff? No, so nothing's going to add carry capacity. But maybe Daniel can just walk him off the map. Who wants to take every piece of food? How about a zombie that crawls underground and you only see a small dent in the ground moving towards your base? You can estimate the direction, but you won't see when it finally digs out. That sounds definitely unpleasant. That would be an interesting use for those mining zombies. Since they don't, like, chop through, or like an alternative to them. That'd be interesting. What would prompt them to dig up? And what would they do about, like, bases inside mountains? Yeah, maybe we should try to get Daniel out of here. Right now he's heading for... He's already starving. Okay, let's think. Currently, we can't save Daniel. Currently, he starves to death unless somebody joins. There's a good chance that he starves to death in the caravan. But just maybe, we get him to the place, rescue the colonist, and they can feed him. Or rescue the prisoner, and they can feed him. And looking at the other way, if we can't save Daniel anyway, if we can take him, we have a small chance at saving Daniel and an okay chance at getting another person after all. I think it works out in favor. I guess that's a good thought, Demon Lord. I think we do take him. And we try to get the caravan going, and maybe we just go now before the zombies get here. So you were talking about being on the map with zombies here. Stuff like that is why I decided my people should be smart enough to choose how they leave. So I grabbed the caravan, not the caravan packing spot, the caravan journey spot mod. And so my rule for this is if nobody's on the map, or if a caravan goes out, I'm not allowed to move this while they're out. Because they wouldn't necessarily know that something's unsafe when they come back. Unless I could, like, send people out. So if zombies appear here after we leave, we have to risk coming back in. How many meals do we have now? 13, 21. The sooner we leave, unless Daniel automatically eats on the caravan, the sooner we leave, the better to try to get him to the prisoner. A lot of times those prison camps have some food there. If we're gonna leave before the zombies arrive, we need to leave very quickly. And just accept that they're gonna bludgeon the base to pieces when we're gone. But yeah, I think we need to get Daniel out of here as soon as possible then. I'm gonna let Marble cook a couple more meals, and then we're going. I'm kind of hoping that Daniel will just automatically get some food on the caravan, but I don't know. This is now 28 meals. Can we get 30 and then go? We're gonna potentially starve on the way home. Okay. This is such a long shot. No point in taking the animals. They just add mass. We'll take the meals and we'll take the medicine. And hope that the person at the other end knows how to be a doctor, and we need to take a parka? Maybe both parkas? Maybe in the caravan screen I can actually put the parka on Daniel. Let's take some warm clothing. Plain leather parka, 51 Fahrenheit of cold insulation, fox fur jacket, 31, okay. Here we go. And then real quick, Marble's going to equip the better bolt action rifle. Yeah, Brains, I think it's an interesting idea. It would be a very different sort of problem, for sure. It would also be, you know, that's one that can come up anywhere. Where you still don't necessarily have to worry about it being like a guy with an explodey bomb thing digging up into your base. Like just the soft ground setting. Alright, can I do this? Yeah. It's so funny that you can change the gear of paralyzed people in the caravan when you can't normally. So if you ever had a prisoner and you didn't have a mod to do it, just put them in the caravan. Switch their clothing and go back in. Easy. Alright, that'll warm them up a bit. Time to destination is 13 days, because we're having to carry our brother. Now let's check needs. Okay, so on the caravan, Daniel also gets to eat. So if we run out of food, do we try setting up camp and seeing if we can hunt for something? I guess we're just off on an adventure now. It's a spawn everywhere scenario combined with a visual clue. Yeah, just a slightly different thing. Meteorite? The base is going to be in shambles when we get back. Here you go, Brains. Your zombies get to destroy everything. Bit by bit. I don't know if there's a... Was there a bomb one still working its way in? Yeah. See if it makes it past the distraction pillars. Though actually, the one that he would have touched has already been exploded. Didn't have a chance to build that back. These work pretty well, though. If they were more dense, that would be a lot of distraction. Quest available. Oh, Royal Ascent. Sure, let me just take that real quick. Check in with our caravan. They're often moving again, at least. They'll be a lot faster once they make it through the hills. That'll be the slowest part right there. And then they've got, actually, I think it's asphalt road. Yeah. That'll be a fast run the rest of the way up. How's Hugh doing? Oh, she's actually just gonna beat the flu naturally. She's made of tougher stuff. Well, I could give her a title. I think she deserves to be an action hero. This is now a zombie wall punching stream. It looked like a victory dance when he finally broke the wall. A polar bear migration. Okay. Hey friends. How about you chew on some zombies as you go? Not so much? Fair enough, fair enough. Everything's falling apart. Everything you built, Reef. It's all going wrong. Check in with the caravan again. They've made it 2 days. They've got 7 days of food and 11 days to destination. So they are going to have to try to stop and hunt for some supplies. And then we're going to have to try to do the same on the way back. This is a very questionable attempt, I think. Galatros has wandered in. It's a big blob of a thing. That's honestly not what I was expecting. So I guess they're saying don't fight this. It's for 40 damage? At range. 40 damage at range 30. Yeah, okay. Melee DPS, that's a large number. You do not want to fight one of those. I mean, the art was communicating that to me. But I appreciate the confirmation. Not unless you were ridiculously overpowered. Yeah, fair. My horseshoe pin. Oh no, wait. Are they gonna break the snowman? Chameleon yak wool, winter. I mean, that would have been kind of cool. It's not terrible insulation. You could piss it off and it would attack zombies. I have nobody on the map anymore. We're trying to go rescue a prisoner. The Marble Brothers. There's a little bit of damage against the zombies. If one of these could destroy a drac, I feel like it should do okay against zombies. It's not getting hit too much. Uh-oh. That looks like a bad time. Okay. Could have been worse. It's about the end of the road there. Not enough to save the base. Hugh has almost beaten this flu. At this point, I just want her to live. Okay, they're just now approaching the hills. That's going to be the slowest 2 tiles. We've got 6 days of food. Yeah, alright. Okay. Thanks for the steel. Was that chunk skip? That didn't look like chunk skip. But there's no other abilities going on here. Oh, the sheep. The sheep might actually win that. If he decides to fight enough of them. Yeah, he wants to run. Alright, and then the short bow guy eventually takes out the last one. Let's just get some extra shooting skill. Quest available, Frightened Cactipine. What is a cactipine? I feel like I've seen one of these before, but I don't remember what it is. Well, I mean, we're not here to protect it, so we're not going to call it in. Even if I could get mechanoids in to fight the zombies, I'm not going to throw a pet into the mess like that. I feel like this is so doomed. Hypothermia. I gave him such warm clothing. It's a porcupine that's an animal-plant hybrid. Quills can be used as medicine, gives... Okay, so it's like a porcupine with cactus spines, hence the name. I guess that's like a Pokemon name. I could have probably thought that through. Plasmorph meat. A bizarre mutant snail. Armored shell made of iron sulfide. Armored electric snail? Wait, flammable spit? Okay. An armored dragon snail. I mean, I guess snails are basically armored in the first place, but that's an odd one. Oh, the raid went poorly. The one guy left. The other went to fight the zombies. So we got that waiting for us when we get back. Depending on what else happens here. We're gonna come back to nothing, though. With the big if, you know, assuming we manage to come back. Actually, I wonder if hypothermia is just kind of stable there. That bar doesn't seem to be moving. So pretty much once they get through the hills, I need to start setting up camp to try to find any sort of food to scavenge up. Okay, we have one more devil sheep dying of malnutrition. And then we'll just have Hugh out here. Immune to the flu now, but with no treatment for the asthma. Does asthma just keep getting worse? I don't think it does. I think once it's at major, the damage is pretty much done, and it's just pretty stable. I'm just worried that the next raid's gonna come kill her. Interestingly, I think if you would have killed all zombies on the original map and left, then the projected max number would be 0 from no colonists, and you would have skipped the damage. Interesting. I didn't think about that. It wouldn't still fire an event with a couple of them. I guess that makes sense, though. It's just been like the 20 per person, roughly. Well, you know, die and learn. The event only fires if you're below the max number, and the max number would be 0, so yeah. I see. Well, we've made it through the hills, so it's a little too late to struggle our way back. But yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. It makes sense, right? The base goes quiet. There's nothing to attract them in anymore. The bulk of it stands alone. I think that mining zombie died at least. So they're not going to dig their way through the stone walls. Okay, we've still got 4 days of food. Let's see how fast we move on the road. Oh, it's still very slow. Of course, with no zombies around, we just take more damage from these guys. With that SMG, they might actually have a chance against the zombies. Well, maybe not with Caribou out here. Oh, what does she drop? Mana potions. Fancy. Wait, oh no. The other guy didn't make it off the map. Oh. We've just got computer faction tragedies going on here. Yeah, these are the same faction. Oh no. The lady with the SMG didn't know how to handle the smoke cloud. That's a bad day. Okay, we're gonna, if we make it back, there's gonna be an increasing number of really scary zombies running around. Hey, is it Radshy? But hello again. Everything's gone terrible. we had a catastrophic fight against the Magic Fold faction. Canada. Reef died. Holster died. And then the puppy died of frostbite. But it was so close. The problem was that Marble was the last one standing, and he has no medical skill. So he's throwing Metagel and painkillers to try to keep Holster on his feet to fix them up, and it almost worked. It was so close to working. But it wasn't enough. Holster collapsed, they both bled out. You got to winter? I did get to winter. It all went bad around day 30, I think. So, dramatic improvement from any other attempt I've done on this. So Marble, as the lone survivor, got an opportunity to rescue a prisoner from a camp with 2 turrets and 1 guard. And so he started planning for making meals for that, and then his brother dropped in, paralyzed. So he's taken his brother, the Marble brothers, are now on the road to try to make it to this prison camp. Well, everything gets increasingly unpleasant back here on the main map. Jake will be joining his friends shortly. The Red Cobras have now lost 4 people recently. There we go, they're reunited. Oh wait, does the smoke cloud actually leave that mess on the snow? I can't imagine they walked the entire way around that inside there. His brother's being useless? That's not a very nice way to put it. His brother's paralyzed, he didn't try for that. It's just Marble trying to save everybody. The good news is, even though Marble can't do medical work, his brother's still getting fed on the caravan, and I was able to swap out his brother's gear for warmer stuff as they went. So at dawn, I'm going to try setting up camp and seeing if I can't restock on food, because we're down to 3 days. Gonna have to hope for something to hunt, I guess? And then if there's enough timber, we'll make a campfire and cook a bit. Otherwise, I guess just take the meat and go. Oh no. Okay, wait, this is fine. Daniel got food poisoning. It's not like he can actually get slower. If Marble had gotten food poisoning, the caravan would have stalled. But Marble is definitely an incompetent cook. He was doing his best, but he's limited in what he knows how to do. Can eat him if it comes down to that? Ah, jeez. Make him eat his own brother? Okay, let's see what we can find. A porcupine has gone mad back in the main camp. It might take out another zombie. Probably it just gets clubbed. What can we do here? Still negative 61 Fahrenheit, negative 50 Celsius. There's muskox. Okay, so we hunt the muskox, all of them, and butcher them. Let's hope the clothing's good enough. I think it is. Nice, okay, automatic use of the thermoregulatory supplements. We are now just a hunting camp. Slightly chilly, just a bit. I'm not sure it's as bad as it was. What's it on the main map currently? Oh, it's actually colder out at our hunting camp now. They're breaking the barracks, they're gonna get into the kitchen, go out back and break the turbine. There really is gonna be nothing left. Everything's gonna start decaying. That assault rifle, lost. The nice bows, lost. Okay, odds were good that was going to happen. But this is fine. This we just run and gun. Though Marble is sedentary, it should be okay. Yeah, he's good. Okay, let's set up those butcher orders. How many trees do we have out here? I really would like, even if he's a bad cook, I'd like to try to cook this stuff instead of just taking raw meat. Modded ice sheet is fun being able to survive in -100. I've never done an ice sheet. I think it would be interesting. I think I might need to go somewhere warmer when I've had enough of these tundra runs, though. But yeah, the climate cycle is making it brutal. I'm also curious about the iceberg biome and how it would even be possible. Or really the warmer one, the sandbar. They're both from more vanilla biomes, and I just think they're extra cruel. Raw meat will have a lower chance of food poisoning than his meals. You might be right, actually. It's what, just 2% chance for the raw meat? For some reason I always feel like raw meat should have a higher percent of food poisoning than berries. So we take a mood hit for raw food, but we take a lesser risk of poisoning? Yeah. Because he's a terrible cook and it's going to be a filthy outdoor kitchen. The odds probably aren't good. So let's just take as much of this meat as we can and go then. Did we actually scavenge some berries on the way out on the tundra? I didn't think there would be anything there. Alright, off we go again. Have to leave all the heavy fur behind, sadly. Or what's his crafting skill? I don't think we can sit here and make a better parka for our eventual hopeful recruit. Crafting 3. No, it's not worth it. It would take too long. Oh, right. Plus we'd have to make a tailor bench. At cooking 1, it's 4% chance for poisoning. Yeah, but then you add in the filth, because we're not going to have a clean kitchen. It's going to be an outdoor campfire cooking. But we're back up to 11 days of food. So there's that. Alright, this is now a yellow dot. Game of Rimworld. I'm waiting for the caravan ambush. Daniel's not too happy. For some reason. Chronically ill, tainted clothing, slept on the ground outside in the cold, yep. Serious pain, recreation deprived, uncomfortable, tattered apparel. You know, it happens. Quest active, Hildegard's salvation. There's another person who needs rescue? Oh, they're closer. Daniel got food poisoning again. No, we're sticking to the plan. We're going to the prisoner camp. What is that monstrosity on the main map? That's Hugh. Hugh is a 437-year-old boulder myth. Essentially a giant crab with rock shells. Hey again, Alex. It produces stone chunks daily. She also recently survived the flu, but she has asthma and a bad back, so she's just kind of here chilling. There was also a gigantic one of those that came in somewhere down here on the map. Oh, Hey there, woolly mammoths. But yeah, a giant one came in down here, crawled its way across the map, destroying a mega sloth that it ran over, destroying the anima tree, and then just crawled on off the map. So what news? Well, Marble and his brother Daniel are continuing on their way to the prisoner camp to try to rescue somebody who has medical skill, hopefully. What did we actually know about them? She's a 49-year-old explosive expert. And then there's Hildegard, a 36-year-old gatherer. We've committed to the road. We could actually go either way. Unknown threat versus 2 turrets and a guard. What's the time to destination here? 5 days. 6 days. We're almost equidistant, but it would actually be faster to backtrack. Not even a guarantee they know medical. Yeah, this is all long shots. Just Marble is not really able to survive on his own. How did Marble meet that new guy? Daniel is Marble's brother, who arrived paralyzed in a drop pod. I guess we'll take the 5-day trip. We've got 10 days of food? Let's run for this person. Let's take the quicker one, and then we'll continue up. We've still got... Oh, no, wait. I'm wrong. We got 15 days to this person. We've only got 7. We need to keep moving. We're just barely going to make it to the prisoner camp in time, and then hopefully we can turn around and run for the refugee. If Halden up here knows medical, we can leave her and Daniel together to make a slower trip, and Marble can make a dash for the refugee. We're playing for the long shots here at this point. Meanwhile, there's still a couple man-made things to destroy here. There's a bed, a workbench, the stove, the lamp, the wind turbine. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that RNG really was helpful to me this run. It was a pretty gentle run past like the initial day or two. It's just the one fight went that badly. I think some of that was like, I've sort of gotten the hang of the strategy against the zombies, at least early on. I don't necessarily have good strategies yet for 500% threat. This is not something I'm used to doing. I also underestimated the... what were they called? The elephant bows? The weapons that the magic faction carry are extremely unpleasant. They have 1 tile more range than a bolt-action rifle. They fire faster than a bolt-action rifle, and they do reasonable damage. And 2 of the archers who came in had pretty solid accuracy. We got the dance party here. The tar zombies have joined in. So yeah, if I make it back, I've got 4 raiders who came back as the super zombies who will be waiting to beeline it across the map at me. Oh, that's where that man-hunting porcupine ended up. Yeah, they're just having a good time. It's an eternal dance party until someone comes and messes with it. We're 5 days out now. Can you walk a little faster? I wonder how much insulation mammoth fur provides. Oh, it's just heavy fur. Okay. They don't have anything special. They've got the same, like, unamused eyes that the muffalo do. Okay, okay, just a turbine left. And I guess the back wall. This is so very sad. They wouldn't go and break graves, would they? That would just be the worst. They'll find their way back there eventually. We've got a caravan. A friendly one. And we're not capable of trade. Off we go. Good work, Marvel. It's just lucky that his brother's able to get food, even though Marble won't feed him. I'm waiting for Marble to have a mental break and just stall the caravan out. He's being sustained by the yeoman title. If it weren't for that plus 10, I don't know that this caravan would have gotten anywhere. He's got 13 days left on that, so it'll be enough to make it at least to the first destination. I guess it's a good thing I went with the Empire. At least that little bit. We made it to spring. Sort of. I hope that the prisoner has good skills. I will accept any traits as long as they can do some work. I say that, but there's a couple that could probably sink this the rest of the way real fast. If they're like a slowpoke and cold intolerant, that's a bad time. 2.5 days out. 2.5 days out. What's the temperature on the first day of spring here? -40. -41. There we go. I don't have to say both temperatures for that one. Not going to be much of a growing season, even if we were here to plant, which is actually like the one thing that Marble's good at, I think. Or he's decent at mining. Mining and plants. And shooting. And shooting. His shooting skill came up very quickly, like everybody else's does when they have to shoot zombies constantly. So it's the evening. Yeah, they'll get there in the evening 2 days from now. Still 6 days of food, so we have a little bit of a margin. There's no need to camp on the way. Oh, they found the turbine. Sheep have joined. Good luck, my friends. I have no way to help you. We'll just let them be free range. They can graze whatever's still there under the snow. Hugh just doing her thing still. Foggy snow. That'd be like worst case weather for fighting the zombies. Got the heavy snowdrifts to slow you down, the fog to mess with your accuracy. This is a long, drawn-out way to lose. I feel like I'm just inflating the runtime. But we had about 30 good days. 30 days where it felt pretty stable until the raid went poorly. How long are you traveling? It was a 13-day trip. We met a caravan. Well, we still can't trade. Yeah, I was almost tempted to like bring up dev mode and go to the faster, like the 4 times speed. But we're almost there. We'll have a fight shortly. There everything goes. There's him on for 4x speed. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'd be worried I'd hit it accidentally. Like along with my speed toggle one. It could really cause some damage. Oh. Some more people joining the fancy zombie gang. Nocho and Moa. Pain block. Decent shooting, decent melee. Inquisitive and kind. Such a nice guy. Comes with a little bit of psychic ability. And constantly bemused and codependent. Okay-ish fighting. Let's see how they do. Oh, yep. Everybody noticed them right away. Behind you! No, keep running. You gotta keep running. The first running gun shot was good. Oh. The zombie faction expands. Oh, poor Nocho. Just run off the map. Just go. Let's just look away. Oh. Mo will not join the group. We'll check back in. Oh, the anima tree came back. Hey, friend. Hopefully you don't get stomped by another mountain crab. Okay. Nocho will be joining the dance party. Meanwhile, half a day out on the caravan. And then we find out if Marble can actually beat this camp. We'll have to see what the guard has. I at least know it's an Outlander camp. So it's not going to be another person with an elephant bow. Oh no. Is this the same faction? Where's the other 2 people? No, it's a different group. Everybody's trying their luck. Everybody wants the last of my supplies before they deteriorate. There's 14 medicine in there. It's from a drop pod. Another bit of good luck that I had. They're all melee fighters. A blood mage. I don't know what blood mages do, really. Let's watch this. I'm at least learning about some of the magic classes. Nocho's back. Do blood mage things. Might not be able to use it on zombies, actually. Well, that's another zombie. Hey, spacecraft chunks. Started playing Payday 2 a couple days ago. I've looked at that one. I was never especially interested in it. I can see the appeal, though. I think the 3rd person got off the map. Oh, here we go. We've arrived at the prison camp. Okay. Just one of those little places. Where are the 2 turrets? They're both up here on the northern side of the camp. Here's our defender. Oh no. Dolly Hop has a reloadable rocket launcher. Good quality. She's not a good shot, but... Oh, she's a Wayfarer, too. That's the same class that Marble has. That's scary stuff. And we're hoping to recruit Mendez. Jolie Mendez. transhumanist, photosensitive, and persuasive, but she's incapable of social. So we still wouldn't end up with a doctor or anybody who could do social work. But potentially, we could end up with another decent fighter holding a reloadable rocket launcher. That's not bad. Her clothing's not warm enough. It's negative 40 here. But we brought warm clothing with us. We came here with the goal to rescue her. We're going to try to take Dolly out. Let's see if this looks possible. The range on this rocket launcher is what? 45 damage, 33 range. There's also, this base has a heater. Like, we could stay here and regroup a little bit. Though there's a limited time to do that. I think we can do this. I think the range difference will let us do this. Steal the battery. We will have another person's worth of carrying capacity. What is this, by the way? Great Devourer eggs. I'm kind of relieved those are unfertilized. I don't know what a Great Devourer is. I'm just going to assume it's not good. Crepuscular beetle egg. Delicious. Okay. We need to be a little bit closer. We're well away from the turrets. If we can take Dolly down, we're just going to probably disassemble our way through the wall here. In which case we will just plan to leave the map afterwards. Oh, Marble's got some extra skill bonuses going on. Is this where I just need to level up the satchel? They're pretty cheap. We could just throw bombs at this lady. What does leveling up the cloaking device do? Increases the duration of stealth. 1 point to level. We have 1 point available. 45 stamina. Let's do this. Let's try to be sneaky. He can cast this twice in a row, except it'll be on cooldown. So we're almost in range. Marble's got a couple tricks. Going to half speed. We go stealthy. Takes a second to move. Oh, she kept moving. We're going to waste our stealth. That's actually a quick cooldown, though. He's in range. I'll let him keep moving. I don't want to interrupt the run and gun shot. He's a decent shot at this point. Shooting 13. Oh, no. Flak vest? Yeah, she didn't notice, though. Okay. Get into cover here. Try again. He's still actually stealthed. There's a hit. She's done. She doesn't want to fight. We need that launcher. Marble's tricky. So we have no medical skill. We can't try to get Dolly. Which is a shame, because Dolly's a doctor. Maybe I should have tried to melee her. Keep her at the point where Metagel could get her. And out of stealth. I've just messed up. I keep forgetting how big the range on these is. Run back, run back. Okay, we do outrange the turrets. Don't forget about the turrets. As I forget about the turrets. For some reason I was thinking they'd only shoot like this far. I think I can just shoot the turret itself. I outrange it with that bolt-action rifle. It'll just take a few hits. Maybe I can take this place over for a couple days. If I shoot out the solar panels, or the cable here, I still have to wait for this battery to completely discharge. Oh wait, right, I could just claim the battery. And then shoot the cable. I'm not sure how much carrying capacity I'm going to have, because my hope is still to make it back within 9 days to Hildegard down here. So I'm kind of on the clock here. Let's get Mendez on board. How far does this one shoot? I guess I do want to be able to just take the food and go at least. How warm's your parka? Oh my god. This is the best insulation I've seen in the game so far. 150 degrees Fahrenheit or 83 Celsius of cold insulation. Off of guinea pig fur? Why am I bothering with heavy fur? We just need guinea pigs. Good quality. What in the world? How are guinea pigs that good at insulating? Okay, we're gonna take that. Check in on Daniel. He is not suffering from hypothermia. I'm not gonna mess with the turret. I think we need to move faster, and I don't want to take extra things with me. So we're just gonna dig in. Luckily we can free the prisoner, despite our lack of social skill. And then Mendez is going to equip that parka immediately. And take the rocket launcher. That was close. I forgot that Wayfarers can do that too. She was trying to do the suicide ability of some sort. Mages will always try to take someone with them. Okay. Make sure Mendez doesn't come back. Marvel's gonna take a nap. We definitely want to keep the warmer hat. Let's just get out of here then. I guess I need to kill the turret to reform the caravan? Okay. Allow these things. We have to just pick them up. But Jolie Mendez here has an empty inventory, so it's fine. Test out how good Marvel's brother is at insulating. If you're just talking about this, he's doing fine, but I'm worried you're telling me to turn him into a parka. We're not doing that. Okay. I think we've got everything we need. So shooting 6, shooting 13. Let's see what our supplies look like when we get off the map. Couldn't just reform the caravan, right? Because the turret's there? Yeah, okay. So Marvel takes his brother, Mendez will just leave after that. And there we are. So, I mean, we have another person. We still have some serious gaps in our skills. But... we have one more chance of getting a fourth person then. 9 days, it would take us 4.5 days to get there. We have 5 days of food. We'll have to see. We are foraging for some berries on the way. I guess that's okay. So we're actually going to try to just get another person here. Okay, Marble, Daniel, and Mendez. Off we go. And by off we go, I mean they're going to spend the night out here on the tundra yet again. And then take off in the morning. Borchamiga should be joining the dance party shortly, along with Gabemi. These guys are coming over to hang out again, too. These guys are the best friends. Payback for battle. Wait, what's payback for battle? World infestation, not something we're going to interact with. There they all are. So when we get back, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 faster moving, scarier zombies. There might be another raid before we get back there. You've won, but at what cost? I'm really not sure I've won. I think I might still be in the long tail end of the defeat. This doesn't feel like victory so far. Rescuing Mendez was nice, at least. Hopefully that rocket launcher can do some decent work for us, but I don't actually know how it's going to do against the zombies. By what I've seen, everybody wants in on this. I don't think these guys win against the zombies. By what I've seen, a single-shot grenade launcher from the same mod as the rocket launcher did okay against zombies. But the rocket launcher is not something they can shoot on the move. Oh, my sheep. They're going to chase down all the sheep. All the sheep that joined after nobody was here. That sheep did some serious work, actually. Took out half the raid. The Spellipede is made of sterner stuff. Okay. 3 sheep are enough to take down a very small insectoid raid. They didn't do it too well, but they got there. Farewell, sheepies. I mean, they'll be frozen there on the map when we get back, unless there's predators there to chew on them. Which there are not. The lion died or moved away at some point. All these birds are gradually going mad. This is the 3rd one, I think? Sad seagull noises. I'm glad the caravan's moving a little faster now. Between the extra person to share the load and being back on the asphalt. I wonder how difficult the scenario I'm doing would be if I did turn on the setting where zombies can spawn on any soft ground. Like, would I need to just turn off the exploding zombies? I feel like it might just be impossible. Those first days are already so bad. But I can at least, I can reliably kite that first group of zombies, right? But if every time I try to build, there's the chance that an exploding one jumps up through the dirt. In those first couple of days, there's no real time to build up a sturdy floor. And even if there were, with the explosion radius on those zombies, it's too much. It's gonna be a painful job to beat the time. Yeah, I think you could probably call it a 30-day one for this run. Because 30 days is when Reef and Holster died, and when I basically had to start scrambling to get out here. But I mean, the run is technically still going. It just depends on how you want to look at it. But there's not much of a base here anymore. They're still working on that wall. I don't know how I'm going to rebuild that. Oh, so the other thing I've been talking about, to stay away from the zombies, I used the caravan journey spot to leave this way on the map. My house rule for this, as I mentioned earlier, is that I'm not allowed to move this unless the caravan has some way to know of the danger on the map. So we're going to come in just north of all those super zombies. Unless this raid draws them away, I guess. Got this guy with a machine gun. And this guy with another one of those reloadable rocket launchers. So he's going to be... Andre Kitts is not going to have a good time at all. He's going to start aiming. Maybe one shot and the zombies are going to be on him. Speedy might have a chance. He's got the shooting skill. The machine guns aren't terrible. Here they all come. I guess it's just the 4 of them that are really fast. But that's still scary. Just leave, Speedy. There's nothing for you here. Yeah, there's no way he makes it out of this. He's gonna take cover. And they're gonna just be right on him. Oh, and they clobbered him, so he's gonna join the party. Did they not know about the other guy? They haven't figured out about Kitts yet. Oh. They discovered him. Yeah, the AI strategies, they don't know how to fight zombies. Poor Kitts. He doesn't get to shoot once. Fade to black. Let's check in on our caravan. We're a day and a half out from trying to rescue another refugee who's probably going to be injured. So we're going to have to hope that it's a metagel fixable injury. And who knows about the unknown threat, right? Okay, so Kitts will also be joining the dance party. Bring it in, everybody. You know what I think is happening? I think these fancy super zombies actually leave a trail for the zombies to follow. The same way that people do. So I think normal zombies are encouraged to follow the super zombies wherever they're going. I bet that's why these guys keep grouping up, because they're making a determined effort to stay with them. Yeah, Marble's got the metagel to try to fix people up. Oh no. So normally, on my runs, the first husky that joins has been named Poggers. It was a requested name, and I've just carried it over ever since. It's just going to be tragic in this case. I mean, there's some frozen critters lying around that they can eat. And the zombies won't target them. I guess I gotta do it. I've gotta follow the pattern. This is either the 4th or the 5th, and I don't actually remember. I think maybe the 4th. Let's see if that even matters. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna rest for the night, and then it'll be another late evening arrival. They're methodical, I'll give them that. They are not going to leave anything left. Medicine deteriorating. All that methadone we got, deteriorating. Body armor deteriorating, components going away. How's Hugh doing though? Surviving. Oh, this bear might try to eat the huskies. There's not too much else out here for it. Unless it fights the wolf. Oh no, everything on the map is predators. The huskies aren't going to do well at all. Well, just another little small tragedy to go with all the rest of the tragedies. So maybe there won't be an ambush. Maybe we can just go in and help a person. There isn't always an ambush. Maybe there'll be a centipede with an inferno cannon. Which actually we could potentially handle with that rocket launcher. Okay. Here goes. Relationship. This is Daniel's wife? It's a good thing we showed up. We have 4 people and 3 of them are related. We have 2 brothers and one of the brothers' wives. So she's not bleeding out. We can metagel this. We can do this. Your cat's doing parkour on your desk. That's what cats do, right? Wherever you're focused, that's where they want to be. Okay, let's see. I think there's not much cover out here. Maybe Mendez just sits out here with the rocket launcher. Marble's gonna go in because he can cloak himself again. And if there's an ambush, they might not be able to target him. Yeah, if needed, Mendez will grab Daniel and run. Oh, they might immediately try to capture? I haven't seen that before. But yeah, Mendez can protect. Okay. We're just fine? For a given value of fine? What's her gear? She's got a decent cloth parka. She's good to what temperature? Negative... just about negative 40 in either temperature scale, and we're sitting at underneath that. So we're just gonna go. Right, I can just reform the caravan. Is there anything to hunt here? There are caribou. Okay, so we'll set up 2 quick beds just to get our people central in case of caribou revenge. Check her stats. Guess it wouldn't hurt. I mean, we're taking her anyway. Her highest skill is plants, but she's also a crafter. Annoying voice, misandrist, and too smart. Too smart is a little bit rough. Too passion for cooking, she could train that up fairly quick. I don't think anybody else is good at it. I don't have anybody else who's good. I take it back. Daniel's also good at crafting. So we have kind of a crafting husband and wife team if we can keep them alive. That's not bad. And yeah, medical 1. She is at least medically capable. If we can get Daniel back on his feet, he has medical 7. Also, wait, we've been traveling for a while. He's only got 13 days left on Abasia. By the time we get home, he'll be pretty close to walking. I feel like I should set up camp close to home and wait for him to be able to walk so there's a chance that we can get him away from zombies. I should have brought extra guns. I really should have brought extra guns. Better to not go back to that place? I don't know. So here's the thing. Part of this scenario has been that I need to stay on the same tile, so I don't like reset that climate cycle. And I think I want to stick to that, as messy as this has gotten. We have 0.8 days of food. Oh, we need to set up camp immediately, actually. We'll scout the surrounding area right around the camp. Wait, what am I doing? I didn't hunt the caribou. I marked them and then I just set up those beds and I was like, all right, reform the caravan. That's true, yeah. Plus that place has the graves of Reef and Holster and their poor dog, White the Labrador Retriever. Okay, there's elk here. It's all one giant herd. Yeah, like, see, as soon as we move to a different map, the temperature swings around pretty heavily. I'm worried about just how big that herd is. I think we need to get set up a little bit. We may have to stay here for a day or two. So I'll disassemble on this side and make this a slightly secure little house. We have 5 days. Let's check work priorities. I haven't really looked at doing this yet. I'll do it for the down people just so it's all taken care of now. Just do my usual. All the high priority stuff at 2 except for doctoring to make sure a doctor will get up from minor injuries and still treat people. I am absolutely going to fire the rocket launcher into the herd, yes. But that's also why we're going to have a fallback plan. Warden work, I guess that'll be Daniel once he's up, because he's basically the only one who's going to be anywhere decent at it eventually. Cooking will be Hildegard. So that's... I use 3 as like people who have sort of specialist jobs that I really want them doing all the time. Mostly warden and cook, and not too much else. And then for just like general normal priorities for people, I go for 4. Growing's not really relevant here. Don't need that many people crafting. Yeah, we'll have the husband-wife crafter duo. Marble can help cut stone blocks, though. Okay, so if we survive all this, people have some priorities. So I'm gonna wait till I have this little thing enclosed. Nice. So Hildegard's capable of walking again. No hypothermia setting in because it's not that cold here, it's just brutally cold. Marble will automatically refresh the metagel as he's able. We'll just let him take care of that. Is this on this map? Oh no. Okay, it's just one mega spider. We can do this. Let's come out here with a long line of sight. Will she not automatically fire the rocket launcher? Something to keep in mind. Oh, alright. Marble's got it. He's really turned into a decent shot. He's got this whole bag of tricks. It's just not always good enough when things get too messy. There it goes. We're starting to lose the weapons. Okay, Hildegard did join us. I didn't think that was in doubt. Got this constant treatment notification for our poor crab. That's the other reason we have to go back, I guess. We need to save Hugh. Make sure nothing comes in and attacks her. What's going to be left when we get back? Some of the body armor might survive. The fur is going to be a lost cause pretty shortly. Maybe a couple of the weapons? Mad elk. That's here as well. Just one of them again. As long as it's just one thing at a time, we're still alive. Get to the quickest line of sight here. Okay, we can hunt that. That's a start. You know what's really bad is we're going to go back with 4 people and start getting 80 zombies at a time. And a lot of the guns are going to be broken. Wait, a merchant rolled in. Hey friends. We have actually nothing for you. Gun condition doesn't impact damage. I have several mods that make that not quite the case. I think they affect firing speed and maybe accuracy. I'm using that to balance out enhanced raiders a little bit, because a lot of the early recruits that I find tend to have decent gear, or they'll come in with a, say, a heavy SMG or an assault rifle or something. And so this meant that a lot of times when they come in with damaged ones, it doesn't just instantly give me a giant advantage. Is that the lions making that low rumble noise? It's a cool sound. It's like a bullfrog thing. I like that. Dangerously cold temperatures. It's only -9 Fahrenheit? -23 Celsius? You call that dangerous? Starvation. Oh. Wait, but Hildegard was the doctor, right? Just barely. So now that she's up and about, wait, this was actually... This could have been really bad. If I'd stayed here too long and she hadn't been back on her feet, nobody would have been able to feed her or Daniel. Spoiled by the caravan food just kind of happening. Okay, we don't need to deconstruct too much more, I don't think. We need a little more. This is 2 doors to do still. That's 50 blocks. I just don't want to learn to lose completely to manhunting elk after all the rest of this. I guess Mendes needs to just do construction work. If she's not doing anything else, solar flare doesn't bother me. There we go. How long do we have still? Not telling me. Oh yeah, we don't have enough granite left. Okay, so we'll make this one slate, and then we should be able to get enough granite for the other one. Yeah, because I just copied the granite door. One of each should be the fastest then. Marble, getting trained up a little more. I think this time I'm going to hold off. Metagel is incredibly useful, and I might as well max that. Now that we don't have like an urgent need for something else. So we don't want any more of this. We just want the granite. Okay, we almost have a little bit of a safety box against the elk. Is there heal root on this map, actually? I didn't look around for that. I'd harvested it completely on the original map, I think, and then just stopped thinking about it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Okay. Are we out of food entirely? We are. We need to just wake up and finish this stuff. They've eaten everything else. Need granite blocks. Oh, did it fail? No, they need to deconstruct a little more. We have 14, 18, 22. Don't need too much more. We hunt the elk, we butcher the elk, and we just reform the caravan and go. Is that enough? A little more? Okay. Nobody's actually starving yet. They're just getting hungry. Oh, come on. It's really important that you finish this door. I know people keep walking through it, but you really need to finish it. I guess I could have just zoned them away from it. It's a little bit silly. Hildegard, please. Okay, we got there. Marble and Mendez. Let's go hunt some elk. Yeah. Am I destroying parts by doing this? I guess there's a chance. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't want to queue up the bills until they've finished the hunt, because I don't want people walking out into a rocket explosion. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fun. Okay. Anybody who can butcher, let's get this going. Just in time. It's awful, but it'll keep us alive. I'm just looking to get out of here as quickly as possible. I know we're wasting it, but it's enough to get us home anyway. So I accept the inefficiency in this case. Okay, last two, and we are out of here. There we go. So we end up with 850 elk meat. And we're finally gonna try to retake our home. We've got 8 days of food, we've got 8 medicine. Yeah, we'll take the clothing even though most of it's bad. Maybe we leave just like these cloth shirts and things. Keep any extra parkas, just cause whatever. Oh, that's a good thought. We could make bedrolls. We'll need something when we get back, since all the beds have been destroyed. I actually always forget about bedrolls. I don't know why, I just don't think about them. $300. Yeah, let's do this. Marble's the best choice for it. Not that that's saying too much. Construction's a big weakness for us right now. Yeah, it is plain leather. No, when I highlighted it, it said plain leather, didn't it? It wouldn't let me do cloth, right? It would tell me I didn't, like, I can't actually select cloth. Just as only the one option, so I think it went through the click really fast. That is absolutely something I would do if it would let me, though, so I appreciate you keeping an eye on it. You didn't change it to cloth. I swear when I highlighted it, it said plain leather. But I guess I clicked it out, or clicked them out because I got paranoid and wasn't sure that the elk did plain leather, so I'm actually not sure. Feel free to check back in the video and see if I messed it up. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me. What I was looking at though, like, if I select... Like, just when I click on it, plain leather comes up. Was it actually cloth? I guess it would have taken a long time to build cloth ones here. Hey, we got one good one. Oh, come on, Marble, finish up. He wants recreation. It's been a long trip. Awful. Well, you know. Okay. I forget if I have to uninstall them to take them. That's a thought, yeah. So if I click double... I guess if I had just clicked it, yeah, it would do cloth. You guys are correct. I will never doubt you again until I doubt you again. Let's see if we can just pick those up and go. Perfect. Taking everybody. Take our mega spider friend. Take a table so we don't have to eat on the floor. It's actually not a terrible idea. It adds 0.1 days to the trip. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It adds no time to the trip. The steel would add some time. I don't think tables work in caravans. No, I'm thinking about when we get back. There's no furniture left in the place, and we actually never had a table anyway, so why not bring a table? Okay, so we have about 8 days of food. We have about 4 days of travel. When is Daniel back on his feet? 11 days still. Yeah, it's entirely possible that we show up and we can't fight off the super zombies. I'm actually not sure how we're going to do it. They're on the far side of the map, but in the snow they're so much faster than we are, and there are now 8 of them. So I think we actually have to wait for Daniel to stand up, and we need to at least make short bows for Hildegard and Daniel. Because we're not going to be able to, like, get to our falling apart guns in here before they're on us. Use the rocket launcher? I don't actually know how it's going to do, though. And if it doesn't just drop them, then Mendez needs to have people who can keep her on her feet. Like, keep them away from her while she waits out the cooldown and can run. We'll see. Yeah, so we're going to set up camp, like, right next door. We'll get a little more food if we need to. 11 days. We might have to do 2 camps because it'll kick us out after 5 days. Oh, Daniel was non-violent, wasn't he? Still, though, he needs to be able to run away, right? Right now, he's just food. Or a burden for somebody else. Shooting 3 on Hildegard, that's not wonderful. If we can deal with the fastest zombies, though, she can kite most of the rest. I don't think she had any speed penalties. Bite scar on the torso, it's not enough to slow her down. We just have to worry about the snow. I had that wall for the last few fights, the stone fence. Oh, it had to happen sometimes. I don't know why those sheep decided staying here was a good plan. What are you? Oh, these are those chameleon yaks. I hadn't seen them too much in their winter fur. That's a neat idea for a critter. The seasonal furs. Okay, 2 days out from here, we'll set up camp here. Probably for the 5 days, and then move over to the next one, and after that, Daniel should be back on his feet. I'm half expecting like another rescue mission to pop up somewhere in the area, since it's taken us so long to get back. It's a very slow caravan. At least we're going around the hills this time, I guess. Oh, malnutrition. So I didn't put those sheep in a pasture. They are just, there's nothing left to graze anywhere on this map. And there won't be then. Until it gets warm enough for things to grow. Check traveling difficulty. It's movement difficulty 1. None of the tundra is especially difficult. On the way out, we had to go through the hills. It's like 2.5 for 2 tiles. I wonder if I should give Hildegard the better parka. She didn't seem like she was having trouble. Let's do it. Need to make sure she doesn't fall over as soon as we get back. She can take the small mood penalty. She seems like she's in a pretty good mood right now. Oh, these poor sheep, the ones that didn't get hunted, just have nothing to eat. There it is. Kangaroo and the outpost. Oh, it's just a bandit camp elimination. We have no idea where it is, and that is not something we want to be doing right now. We have our own outpost to retake. So technically we've survived for 54 days. By the time we get back in there, it will actually be a year into this run, but this last half year has been just scrambling. Marble trying to hold the place together, and then Marble and his brother rescuing Daniel's wife, and then Mendez. Eight days left on the Abasia. Why is it always Daniel who gets the food poisoning? Nobody else has had it, and he's gotten food poisoning 3 times now. Did he have the sickly trait or something? He had a lot of traits. No, he did have chronically ill. It doesn't specifically say anything about food poisoning. I wonder if it's affecting it, though. Poor guy. Okay. Let's see if we can get a little temporary place. Well, there's more elk to eat. This is a very small map. We could set up steam power. Guess how much research we've done so far this run? Not a single point. So our options for a camp are not great here. I think we just try to close this little place off. We've got some trees. Maybe I use the trees to make a stone cutter. There are 4 trees on the map we can cut. I keep trying, there's another one somewhere. No. How much timber is that? That's enough. Yeah, the Magic Faction raid definitely messed me up, but I could have done it better. I'm pretty sure we need steel to do this. Oh, we have some. I'm pretty sure I had Reef in a bad spot, looking back, and he wasn't actually in cover from the rock wall I had him standing next to. And granted, the raiders had good bows and reasonably good accuracy, so he might have been in the same situation anyway. What do I need the stonecutters for? I was just gonna... Wait, actually it's... 94 wood? That is enough, isn't it? We just need space for a couple bedrolls. I was thinking we wouldn't have enough wood to set up the wall and the door, because we're gonna stay here for a few days. So I was gonna use the wood to make the stone cutter, set up a stone structure, and live there. But yeah, I guess we can shortcut that. As long as we're okay just eating raw food. We don't need wood for anything else. So that'll be 20, 40, 65. Yeah, and there is steel. But we'll build timber just to get that up. Should get Daniel inside. Did they make him carry stuff? They do. They threw it all in his inventory. And I actually can't change that. Mendez has the rest of them. Oh, I should have built a double for Daniel and Hildegard. Wait, did I just build those? Yeah. I do that a lot. Instead of reinstalling or anything else, I just accidentally build copies. Or I don't know, maybe I did do it right. It only said 3 work. I don't know. This run has me frazzled, I think. They're using him as a backpack. They really are. They just like unbutton his parka and stuff everything in and then pick him up and walk. He's having a really bad time. Yeah, I saw the 1.3 beta. I read the announcement. I think, though, actually, what I'm going to do is just avoid reading more information on it until it comes out. And I'll just wait and I'll play it when it comes out. And that way, I won't really know the details on what to expect when I go into it. Mana Surge. Even Marble just uses stamina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They found us. So, worth noting. If I can find the settings. If I can find the settings. Set up camp. There are options in Setup Camp where you can enable normal map events in the camps. And I have that set up. And normal map events include the Zombieland ones. So we now have 35 zombies arriving at this camp. Looks like it was nice to me, though. 35 is way fewer than it could have sent for the number of people. So this is all on Marble and Mendez. It's hard snow. The snow is piling up. What do we have coming in? I see one toxic. I see one electrical. This is bad. There is a marsh on here. We can short out the electrical one in the marsh. And it's a big slow-moving one, which is actually better in this case. There's one bomber one. I don't see... Let me check the colors here. There's two of those tar trail ones. But there's none of the fast-moving, screamy albino ones. This could be worse. It's potentially still really bad, but it could be worse. If they enrage, it's worse. If these guys' eyes all start glowing red and they take off running real fast, then it's a lot worse. Okay, so Marble needs to maybe, like, try to start leading them away from Mendez. Oh, it's so many, though, for two people. Let's throw a rocket into the group here. Maybe here? As they chase Marble? Okay, it does work. Yes, you can ground target it. And I think she's actually only going to take ground targeted orders. So now she has to wait off that cooldown, so we need Mendez to make noise, or Marble to make noise, and drag them away from Mendez. Need to, like, run parallel. Transport pod crash here? A medical assistant? I need to go to slow speed here. This is not a large map. She's gonna have like 8 medical skill. I have to shoot this zombie and get it off of Mendez's tail. If we run this way, we're gonna lead them into the medical assistant. And then we're gonna have to run down, and we're gonna get stuck between the slow zombies and the fast ones. If he runs this way, it's the same deal. Marble has to run this way to try to shoot the zombie, while still running gunning. Mendez needs to run due west. And just... she's not winning that... they're not winning these races. There's too much snow. Haste only speeds up his attack speed, and he'd have to slow down to use it. Not only is she a medical assistant, she's a chaos mage. Hard worker, valiant, restless is she takes longer to sleep. Medical 6, okay. Doesn't firefight, but she would have been so good. This is the end though. We can't kite them in heavy snow. I was right to be worried about it. Medium snow knocks our walk speed to 62%. I don't think I can throw an explosive satchel fast enough, and it didn't reliably kill the zombies. I think... can they make it off the map? If we can lead these zombies away... Wait, can I just reform with... can actually just reform the caravan. I should mention this to Brains. See if there's any way that they can count as enemies for that purpose. Okay. The only way I'm allowed to do that is if everybody can make it to the map edge. So what I'm gonna do is set this for prisoners only. I guess that's as far as I can go. Hildegard and Daniel's condition is to get to this spot. If they can get to this spot with no zombies close enough, so it looks like they can get out, then they get to run. Marble has to make it to the map edge, Mendez has to make it to the map edge. That timing should all work out about right. So if somebody's at the map edge and looks like they would otherwise get bit, I'll make the decision to run then. No, this guy broke off. Having zombie senses at maximum. The running gun slows you down. That's true, it does. I'm not sure it made a difference there. They were catching up pretty fast. Like, even Mendez is losing ground. And Marble is, despite his movement boost from his profession, he's also sedentary. I guess that balances out entirely. Yeah, he's bitten though. So, decision point. Am I allowed to have them run? Marble's bit. Mendez made it to the edge. But I can't just reform there, right? Because, like, Hildegard is not going to make it out with Daniel. She has to drop Daniel if she wants to make it out. I think the only way this run can't just be called over is if I drop Daniel and say that only Hildegard managed to run. Right? Anything else, they're basically caught. They were catching up to Mendez, and Hildegard's not going to make it here. I think I probably just call this run over. I guess Mendez maybe can't run. Oh no, yeah. She would not have been able to run away. Hildegard's hit and bitten. Or, so the other alternative is I reform the caravan now with 2 people bitten and Mendez just punched because of her body armor, and we see if they can survive the bites. Let's do that. Now, we have to ditch the medic. Oh, they're not going to be able to take Daniel. They do, so she does have to drop him. Everything that's not on somebody is abandoned, because it's all back in the stockpile. So we'll see what happens with the health. They took Daniel. Oh, they did, yeah. I guess because Hildegard was carrying him. Well, that's a little cheesy. We'll let it go. She was bit to get him out of there. Hey, Ice Starving. I think you're here to see the very end of this run. Yeah. I think it's been, well, I didn't stream for like 3 weeks, but it was maybe a week or 2 before that. Why does it look like it's still paused? I mean, it's hard to tell on the caravan map, but I don't see their health changing. I wonder if it glitched out when I left. Let's go to the other map and see what's happening. Oh, I have my speed toggle on still from running. There we go. Knew there was something weird going on. How did this swamp colony end? Oh, was the last time you watched my big combat extended run? If so, they made it into space. They lost the swamp colony. Good call. Self-tend. I don't know if I can I adjust that? That might have to wait until they've set up camp again. Normally they just take care of it. Here it is. Right, it's just Hildegard, right? Yeah, thank you. So they will self-tend now. There it goes. Okay, so she was like taking care of other people, but not herself. Okay, so Marble is bit enough times that he's probably doomed. Marble is not capable of medical work in general. He has that metagel, but he doesn't actually have a doctoring skill at all. He's incapable of it. Mendez will survive. She was just punched. Hildegard was bit once, so she's got a single coin flip. Oh yeah, so that swamp run, I lost the swamp base to a nasty raid or two, or mechanoids or something, followed by a mess of insect infestations that got out of control. So they relocated out to the arid shrubland, built the ship, and got into space. Can Metagel heal bites? Metagel just accelerates natural healing, so if I use it on the bites, what'll happen is if the bite's going to get infected, it will just refuse to heal the last little bit still, and then the infection will kick in as normal. If there is a way... Oh no. Okay, if we're gonna save Marble, we have to take his leg. If there is a way to counter the zombie infection somewhere in Rimworld of Magic, or that extra expansion to it, I don't know what it is yet, but I'm not really familiar with all of the options. So if Hildegard were going to be infected, that should have already kicked in too, right? Oh, we need to move. We need to move another tile away to set up camp. What was the specific wording there? Settlements cannot be directly adjacent to each other. I wonder if we can set up here still. No infection risk. Okay, yeah, she got away clean. So it's just Marvel, the last of our original group, like the only one here who even met Reef and Holster. Cargo pods. If we can make it home, there's Jade. We're struggling here now, though. I don't even know if we're gonna get set up before the infection goes terminal. Okay, we can't set up next to an old campsite. Imminent zombie infection. Oh wait, actually, I think... Brains was telling me that even when this turns red, you can still amputate. There's just no chance to use the cure at that point, I think. If we take his leg, there's no chance that we kite anything on that other map. Where are they sitting these days? There's the basic zombies all through the base. Here they are. Here's the dance party. Dancing on a rocket launcher. Okay, what's the chance here? If we can amputate after Marble's status goes red, when it goes red in 12 hours, we have that window of time where the zombies will ignore Marble. So we can give him that rocket launcher and send him off to clear the zombies on the map. While everybody else waits out the 7 days for Daniel to be ready. We have a couple caribou here that we can hunt to eat. We have an easy place to set up shelter. Did we keep any bedrolls or anything? We still have the steel table. I hope that wasn't slowing him down. He needs to drop the medicine. We don't want him holding that. He's going to ditch the rifle, and Mendez is going to take that. Daniel still has this equipment. I can sort that out in caravan view, I think. Yeah, they'll switch weapons. Oh, it's off the edge of the map, right. This is a very tiny one. Okay, we maybe just sleep out in the open. It's actually above 0, Fahrenheit at least. So there's that. So we'll have Marble clear out the zombies, and then we'll take his leg off and see if we can save him. Wait, Mendez has the rifle. Unless they go Manhunter, I'm not going to use the rockets. Or have Marble help. Because Mendez needs practice shooting. Alright, that's just the one of them. And it's down. So we're good. Okay. Eight hours. Okay, I'm gonna send Marble off. Or wait, I can't actually do it, right? I have to reform the whole caravan. It's not like the other map where I can send people out one at a time. We'll butcher the caribou first then. It's important that we leave with food. I should have just put this down here. And if they get out of here, they'll use those bedrolls still. Okay. Once again. Everybody goes. We'll take the leather with us. Take the extra meat. Definitely take the medicine. And then we need to split off Marble, our last of our original 3 heroes. And I guess he's not going to need to eat anymore. He might need like another meal though. Just make sure that that's split the right way. Okay. And he's gonna zoom off home. He might need to wait a little bit longer. If he goes in there when the zombies will still target him, that kind of ruins the point of this. Okay, 2 hours to go. That's... should take him that long to get to another map square, right? No, he's cruising. Okay, I'll just wait it out to be safe. There we go. So Marble's going to hit that fugue state. We have 144 hours before he turns into a zombie. We have 4 days of food, rots in 1.8. They're actually not in cold temperature right now? Or refrigerated? Alright, Marble. You at minimum need to take out the fancy zombies. So yeah, he no longer needs to eat. He no longer needs to rest. He doesn't care about recreation, beauty, comfort, the outdoors. His mood is stable at 50%. He is just barely still alive. And before I go launch rockets at these zombies, I actually need to just go AFK 1 minute. And then I'll be right back to... yeah. At least throw rockets at these and try to clear out the base ahead of everybody else coming back in. So yeah, be right back. Alright. Let's see how Marble does and how the rocket launcher actually works. We're also unfortunately going to blow up the other rocket launcher. But I guess it's only got 5 durability left anyway. Nothing hunted the huskies. I guess they've been finding like dead critters to eat too. There's alpha beavers out here. The remains of the fight that started everything going wrong. All right. The zombies think he's one of them. I think they're just heading towards him because of the noise. Is that about right? Yeah, they don't understand what's going on. Okay, progress. Just let them group up where he stands for each shot, I guess. We're getting pushed around a little bit. That's not going to ignore us, but we can just lead that into the zombie. He's trying to pathfind around her. Forget if there's some way to turn that off per character. Yes. Okay. The smoke cloud zombies did not survive. So what I want to do is wait for the muffalo to come attack this zombie. If it heads south, which it is. Okay. And then I'll fire the rocket into both of them. Wait, no, go fight the muffalo. Why are you running my way? Oh, maybe she lost interest in all the noise and just went back to her last point. Interesting. Alright. Perfect. So that's the super zombies cleared off the map. But we still have a bunch in the base. So I guess the best bet's to go up here and fire a rocket to make some noise and draw them out, so I don't have to wreck everything else inside. Bio-coded. There's an SMG with some art on here. This weapon is it's called the Ash Lobster, and it bears a representation of a circle surrounded by circles. Nice little abstract SMG decoration. Okay, well you we can just shoot as long as the husky doesn't walk over top of you. Looks like rockets do pretty well against the zombies. I guess they just have enough raw damage. Okay, let's see if we can pull them out. That looks like a yes. Waiting for this bear to go after me. Okay, the rest are all out back. I'm gonna start the caravan heading in. It'll take about a day to get there. We've still got some time to amputate then. Make sure not to hurt Hugh, who's still doing just fine. I don't know. I think it might just be her very, very slow metabolism that's saving her, because there's not a ton to eat on the map. Like, all the sheep starved. So I think we'll have to feed Hugh if we want to keep her around. Okay, one more up on the shoreline. And that's it. There is one zombie currently on the map. Hey, little nightling. Hugh is doing okay. She's not starving yet. but her food is getting low. There's no grazing left on this map. A bunch of sheep joined after we had to run. And they grazed as long as they could, and then they starved. So let's see if Marble can fix this place up for when his family gets back. At least sheep are good for wool. I don't know actually what's happened to them. They're still around. Yeah, they're dead. There'll be some food, though. There's that. There's the porcupine that's been here forever. Our devil sheep, I think, mostly got eaten. It's been a mess. All of your walls fell too? Yes, so what happened was we lost a fight. The Magic Fold faction came in, and their bows were very good, and two of them really knew how to use them. Reef took a nasty wound. Holster took a nasty wound. Marble doesn't have any medical skill, and his Metagel wasn't enough to keep Holster from bleeding out before he could treat everybody. So both Reef and Holster died. The Labrador Retriever, White, froze to death or died of frostbite. We tried to save another guy. He died. And then Marble's brother dropped in with paralytic abasia. And so we took him and went to a prison camp and saved... Who was it first? Mendez, I think. And then we went to another, a refugee thing. And the refugee, we made it to both of the camps just in time since Daniel was really slowing us down at first. And the refugee turned out to be Daniel's wife, Hildegard. So, yeah, it turned out into this mess. And so they set up camp on the way back to hunt some caribou to get food, and were attacked by zombies at the caravan camp. And it didn't go well. There was heavy snow. We were too slow. Marble was bit. Hildegard was bit. Mendez's armor protected her, and she just took bruises. I actually could have just reformed the caravan, but I made them get to the map edges first. And so Marble was bit and infected. So we gave him the rocket launcher now that he's in the zombie fugue state, and he's come in and cleaned the map of zombies because they ignore him. So we have 130 hours to amputate that leg to try to keep him from turning. So he's here as like the advanced team right now. He's cleared the zombies. He's going to try to patch this place up a little bit. And then we'll see if we can save him. Is there at least someone good at doctoring now? So Daniel... Let's bring up the info. Daniel has medical 7, but he's still down for the count for another 6 days. But Hildegard at least can cover. She has medical 1. Marble and Mendez are both incapable of healing, so she's been doing what she can. So, I don't know. I guess I can't... I'm not going to be able to wait for Daniel, unfortunately. Six days is too long. So, I mean, the last time I did an amputation with medical 1, we succeeded. And we might just barely save our medicine here. Let's see. Marble needs to not prioritize cooking right now. That's from when he was trying to prepare for the caravan to go out and save everything. So let's make sure he's building the walls. We need to get this place livable and protect whatever didn't deteriorate during the 20 days? What's he up to? Oh, he wants to go build the last of the distraction structures. How many of those are still standing? We lost like 2 or 3 of them, so they really did distract the zombies. Bad dice roll? Yeah. The first part of this whole mess of problems. Really was my fault, though. I misjudged the angle on some cover. The fight happened down here. Down... Wait, was it here? It was up here. Here's the remnants of it. Basically, enemies came around the corner here. I had marble back here. I had reef down below here. And this wasn't enough of an angle for Reef to actually get cover, I don't think. So I think maybe he was technically standing in the open against people with very nice bows and shooting skill 9 to 10. I thought he was in cover enough. He should have been like back here. So yeah, everybody died like right here. Nobody from either side, I think, made it off the map. So yeah, they got a little bit of a nice shoreline burial with their dog at their feet. And I actually kind of just figured that would be the end of it, but I guess the whole damage adjustment thing, you know, it took some pity when I lost people, and the next raids weren't quite so bad. But really, we were out of here before most of the problems happened. Okay, so this is now an indoors base again. It's terrible now. Everything's been beat up. But we've saved the medicine. Now to amputate Marble's leg, yep. Let's see. They're resting, so they'll be there pretty early in the morning. And we're back to eating raw meat. Aw. You need good light, by the way? Well, we no longer have a wind turbine. How many components do we have anymore? Oh, we have components, right? They didn't deteriorate. Light has an impact on operation success. I really got lucky with that first amputation. Yeah, it's either do it outside or try to build a wind turbine first. Which, we have the steel for it. We could build back the turbine and build a light in here and get this place cleaned up a little bit. Try installing a peg leg instantly, maybe? It's still in operation, though. Do you think it's less risky than... Oh, I see. Avoid having to do 2 surgeries? That's a decent thought. The last time I didn't have anything ready. What options do we have just from a crafting spot? I might be able to do better than a peg leg. No. So there's a steel arm option, but a peg leg is the only low-tech thing. So we need 50 wood for that. Yeah, we do have the bedrolls. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for mentioning the bedrolls. I guess I can't do it. Oh wait, items, right. Is there any way to switch where these are? These bedrolls are held hostage in Daniel's inventory still, and I'm not going to be able to get to them. But yeah, since there's no steel option for that leg, I don't think. I think it specifically requires wood. I think we have to just take his leg. Yeah, it's just going to be one option. No, Marble will be down for the count, basically. That's why I was having Mendez at least get a little bit of training with the rifle, hunting those last critters. But kiting's not going to work anyway, because we're up to thick snowdrifts on most of the map here, and that cuts speed by 50%. My real plan for defense once the snow set in was to keep this wall up and maybe expand the defenses around it. It just didn't work out. We have nothing of trade value, really. Part of this scenario is a 50% penalty on trades. So the odds of being able to get anything was awful. Maybe they would have had timber. It's true. I guess. Wait, why am I letting Marble rest? We need to fix his schedule. I've been frazzled since Reef died. Marble will sleep forever. He'll just sleep forever because he's never going to gain rest back. How many more hours? We still have like 120, 110 hours. We got a little bit of time. And the caravan returns. Okay, so let's get some basic furniture up in here. Hildegard is going to bring Daniel in. That's like all of our food right now, so let's bring this in. A couple of these weapons are still usable. They've deteriorated a lot, but good quality will offset that, at least some. The elephant bows are still usable. So we can maybe snipe some zombies without making noise. Maybe that'll make this survivable. It's still very, very bad odds. So Daniel's still down for 5 days. We're like a day off, a day or two off of being able to let Daniel do this surgery. So Ratchai, do you think doing the surgery outdoors in the better light is better than having a cleaned room? I'm not sure how that all stacks up. Just remove a roof tile? That's a possibility. This is clearly like the one case where you need the solar pinhole psychic ability. This is probably rock roof on most of it. Oh, but there is constructed roof over here. They're throwing a party. I'm gonna wait until it's closer to the end, because right now if zombies come in, we can use the fact that they're ignoring Marble. So we're gonna take the time and get things set up a little bit first, and use basically another 90 hours of zombie defense from Marble. Yeah, we'll definitely clean the room. I'm gonna put another steel door across this one to close it off from the rest. Is it just me or your audio is screwing up right now? For me, everything looks and sounds fine. I don't know if anybody else can weigh in on that. I think it's just you. Okay. Sometimes my audio gets some ugly crackling sounds, but whenever that happens, it happens in my headphones first. Are they carrying stone chunks around during the party? You know what? I'm gonna let them enjoy this time. Okay. So the bedroom's closed off again. This is all interior. Only Marble got infected, yes. Mendez's armor. She was wearing what? Flak pants? And a flak vest? She's put the recon helmet on just now. But her armor actually protected her, and even though she got bit, it was just bruises through the armor. And Hildegard did get bit, but it was only one bite. So she made it through. Yeah, I'll make a bedroll. I guess I can allow all these different things. This stockpile's just a complete mess. We'll want to get those out eventually. Okay. I don't like that I can't take this stuff out of his inventory without stripping him and then he freezes to death. Let's see, we have a raid. Okay, so sometimes raids go wrong. They've come onto the map. Oh, Tiger here is already on fire. Best bet, best result for me is that the Roxos Alliance here wins against the Mechanoid, but is too injured to keep coming after me. These flame bots are terrifying. The range is short, but they're so scary. And I don't want to get sniped by pikemen. It's just the one group, right? Yeah. This was lucky. If I'd had to fight, how many people is that? 8 people? I don't know. Recurve bows are dangerous when our skill is this rough. Hildegard's not non-violent, is she? No. She just has shooting 3. I can either give her an okay assault rifle. No, I want to give her the longest range thing we can, which is those bows. Marble's gonna hold on to that rocket launcher. Mendez has the rifle. What's Mendez up to? She's collecting the dead animals. Okay, that is a good idea, but we're gonna bring her in a little closer to home, and let's see what happens here. Slow it down a little bit. Okay, so they clobbered the flame bot. Yeah, okay, we can go normal speed. I wanted to see if the flamethrower would do its thing. Yeah, mechanoids point blank like that. It's not their best bet. The flamebot just didn't have time to do anything except for light Tiger on fire. Cerium addiction. Okay, well that's a couple recurve bows out of the fight. I'll take that. It didn't say they were attacking, right? What was their actual raid message? Once again, I didn't read it. They are using sappers, so they're coming in immediately. Cerium, yeah, the one reason a run ended. The Ancient Danger got opened by... No, it wasn't alcoholism. It was, the Ancient Danger got opened, and it was mechanoids. It was the 2 assaulter mechanoids, the ones that are just covered in machine guns. And that all resolved, but everything was fine. And then I was like, oh no, whoever's heading for a mood break. Were they gourmand? That was the run where I had the gourmand, or... Man, why can't I think of how to pronounce that right now? And I was like, that won't be so bad. And then it's the high food use. And I was like, yeah, maybe she'll just get a food binge, it'll be fine. And she goes cross-map to drink the cerium that came out of one of the caskets. And just gets gunned down by the assaulters. What is that emote? Oh, I see. It's a surprised helmet? I thought it was a ghost for a minute. So let's see. Let's be more careful with cover this time. I'm gonna have... Maybe Mendez take a shot from here? Yeah, Marble's out here. He's just hidden under Hildegard. Marble's gonna come sit in the corner with the rocket launcher and try to just paste the first person in. I'm thinking about putting Mendez here, but I'm worried that she gets killed before anything else is in range. Or just starts taking fire at least. Some of these people could also go south. I think we stay back. We work around this cliffside. So Hildegard and Mendez are going to set up at the rocks down here, which is at least decent cover. Marble can fire the rocket and then fall back, and the others will be able to cover. He can set up back here behind this rock and fire again. No! Wait, they're going for Hugh! Everything's been ignoring it. Oh, no, we have to go out there. Hugh is so slow. What's this zone called? I have like the safe pasture one. We'll have Hugh at least start running. You could have picked up a bow beforehand for Marble. I could have if I didn't want to shoot rockets. What is this? Do they have a bombardier? They do. That's scary stuff. They get long-range grenades. Oh, I see. Shoot the rocket, switch to bow. It's fine, it's fine. I believe in the rockets. Let's start moving up. I'm gonna try to protect the crab. Oh no. Eagle's coming in fast. Where are you going, though? Digging at sandstone. Oh, that's the sapper. That looks like a flashbang. We're okay for now. Your headphones are messed up. That's always frustrating. Okay, so we don't need to worry about Eagle. We can let him just... We can let her just do her digging thing. So let's move Marble up here. I'm not going to have range from here just yet. Poor Hugh. Wait. What sandstone are you going to dig at? Maybe Marble does need to run a little bit. I can't tell... Okay, now they're attacking Marble. Yeah, so Marble run. Let them cover you. Eagle's done. These sad... crab scuffling noises. Oh, no. I think we can save her. She's got a lot of blood. Okay, can Marble get into position? This is risky. There's 3 of them back here. I believe in Mendez. They've got these people in the open. And they're in okay cover. Let's have Mendez actually move up into better cover here. Make sure they're shooting at the right person. What's this shooting skill? 7. Marble can't do that. He's hit with a recurve bow. It's not bad. It's not bleeding. That's the bombardier shooting at Marble, but he's already running. Didn't take the blast. We've downed the 2 people in the open. They're gonna hit Otter. Marble is just bait right now. Full cover. We lean out and fire a rocket towards the wall over here. Trust in people's cover and fire. Nice. Now the recurve bow is out of the fight. Let's see if we can get this person as they run south. Let's throw an explosive satchel right out here. Oh. Right out here? No, I don't know the timing on those. Do we just melee you? Ugh, no. He can metagel himself, it's just bruises. The hazards of not experimenting with abilities before you actually need them. Well, we know where she's headed. Aw, no, it's like a pure EMP. We didn't get any electrical damage out of it. They've had enough, though. Oh, but right at the end, a grenade lands. Scatter. How long's it been since they shot? Incendiary. And Praeto's gonna keep shooting on her way out. We're just gonna run past her. Hugh got up briefly and fell back over. Nice. Mendez extinguishes the fire and shoots Praeto down. Okay. The nice thing is, as scary as they are, those grenades aren't like instantly fatal or anything. So Marble's gonna end up in bed for a while anyway. Let's try to patch up Hildegard, maybe? Need to wait for Metagel to come off cooldown anyway. Hildegard's gonna go tend to Hugh. Should I be trying to capture any of these people? Persuasive and restless. Plants and animals are not our focus. No passion for combat. Persuasive, oh, but incapable of social. Castello, I'm sorry, probably not. Praeto, the one who just caused us trouble there, is... This is why she was missing so much. She's frail and clumsy. So despite a shooting of 7... Not too much to back it up. Travis out here is a transhumanist, chronically ill, but a farsighted brawler. That's a little bit awkward. Farsighted's better for ranged. It's actually penalty to melees. Go heal Hugh. I believe Hildegard's already on the way. Yeah, she's on it. She's got it. Hugh will pull through. I don't think I'm going to rescue any of these people. Which means that Mendez should probably just put them out of their misery. We have to keep them from coming back. Surprised this run is still going? For now, yeah. That's been a number of close calls, and we might still lose Marble. We got some pemmican now. Oh. Psychic Soothe. A moderate one, I think? It's hit quite a bit better. It hasn't kicked in yet. We've got a couple extra parkas. Gray-coated mouflon wool. Gray-coated mouflon's wool. Yes, thank you. What is a gray-coated mouflon? I mean, it's excellent insulation, and good quality 90% will 100% take that. Giving less insulation than chinchilla fur, right? No, it wasn't chinchilla, it was guinea pigs. It was a guinea pig parka. Okay. Goodbye, Travis. Make sure he doesn't come back. Right, I have to unforbid. It's a lot of damage on Hugh. Hopefully they don't get infected. Those flu falls are good for something at least. Yeah. I'm gonna have to start setting up guinea pig ranches. Maybe that'll be the thing to do when 1.3 adds in what it's like animal pens and stuff. Start ranching guinea pigs. At least in cold climates. Well, they don't show up in cold climates, though. Alright. We got a lot of stuff to deal with here. Let's see. We don't want to go around picking up these bodies. Wait, let's be smart. I do more shift clicking than I need to. Really, I should have just drag selected the entire area and then said to ignore the bodies after. But that'll do. Mendez really wants to rest. Okay, well this parka has to come in. We can't lose that. We gotta make the stockpile messier again. Okay. So she'll grab whatever she can hold or whatever's nearby. How badly she hurt? Just the burns. See you, Radshai. Yeah, I need to call it quits pretty shortly myself. You probably won't miss too much. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna try to just fix up the aftermath of this a little bit before I call it. So we've got Metagel ready. Okay, let's see. I was going to use that on maybe Hildegard first so she can take care of everybody else. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I am also astounded that this is still going on. Oh, Hildegard's still out there. Okay, we're going to patch up Mendez. Wait, come back here. Fling the Medigel. And then Marble can go back to sleep. Everybody switching out gear now that we're somewhere with a little bit of a better stockpile. Oh, that's unfortunate. So Mendez has a permanent scar on her left eye now. But if her leg gets healed up faster, she can maybe kite a little bit. If we get more zombies right away. If Marble can't just handle them all. She's basically the best fighter at the moment. Once Marble's down for the count, so I want her healthy. How are we doing out here with Hugh? Oh no. Hugh is mostly patched up. Hildegard needs some rest. You're not bleeding out right now, right? Hey Rob, how's it going? Yeah, I saw the update yesterday. I'm looking forward to it. I read the announcement and I probably won't look up any more information as it comes out. I'll just wait because I know I'm going to buy it. And I'll wait and be surprised when it's actually out. Okay, we have a Mega Spider, we have 2 Spellipedes, and we have a Mega Scarab. The good news for Hugh is that since she's already downed, they shouldn't target her. So she can just take off running. Hildegard can just take off running and leave Hugh there, and it should be fine. We'll get Marble and Mendez out here for backup. I think this should be okay. Did you look at the screenshots from it, Rob? I don't know how much you looked up. There's some interesting things of, like, cultist setups. Let's actually let her take a shot before she goes running. Oh, right, she's not a good shot. But now they're close enough that she can run and gun the whole way back and start becoming a better shot. Look at that difference in movement on the snow versus when she stepped away. Oh right, there's alpha beavers chewing on the trees on this map too. Man, there's already like nothing out here. Okay, try to take down this Spellipede. Guess the range. Oh, it slowed down. No, the arrows or the rifle bullet slowed it. I guess on the bright side, the bugs are a lot slower in the snow as well. Okay, this next rocket needs to do it. Okay, spider down. Aim for the one further back, I think. Are we okay? They grouped up. Rocket launcher's pretty good. Can't wait for my enemies to bring one of those in. Hildegard is fixing herself up now that she's stepped away from Hugh, who is at least stable. It's just a bunch of damage to different legs. Hopefully no more permanent injuries. Oh no, wait, she's got scars. Hugh took a little bit of brain damage. She's got a big brain. I think she'll be okay. Marble's stamina should be back up enough that we can go throw a Metagel at... It's on cooldown, right. I'd like to hit Hildegard with a Metagel. And then I'll call it. Some Thrumbos have wandered through. Probably just gonna let them keep wandering. I don't really have any way to deal with them right now. I don't like killing Thrumbos. It's just they've got that description. Where are they? Legends say that an old Thrumbo is the wisest creature in the universe. It simply chooses not to speak. They're big genetically engineered guys. What if they're actually kind of intelligent? The description gives me doubt. I don't want to hurt them. Oh wait, I've messed up again. Marble shouldn't be sleeping. Also, wait, I need a double bedroll. I keep forgetting that Daniel and Hildegard are married. I'm still getting to know the new characters after losing everybody. There we go. And Metagel. Alright. We can put that last point into Metagel and just hope that the amputation goes well. Oh, you know what? Before I do the surgery, I'll have Marble put Metagel on himself. And then if it goes bad, he'll have that extra boost running. That'll probably be the best chance I can give him. How many more hours do we have? 85 hours till he turns. We still got a little bit of time. Okay, so we need to clean the bedroom and prep it for surgery. How much steel do I have after the doors? I have 126 steel. We have a little bit of pemmican now. We have at least raw meat. I would like to get the kitchen up and running again, but I think first priority, because of this snow, especially in case Marble doesn't make it, I think first priority is to try to get the stone wall back up, but it takes so much time. It's either try for the wall or try for a turbine and a kitchen. But either way, we're building at least the one bed for the surgery. So I'll queue that up. And I'll put it over here because Radshai's suggestion was to knock out a piece of the roof to let some lighting in, and we can do that over here where there's constructed roof, and that should work out okay. Let's work on that. And I'm going to get this bed built, and I think that's a good place to call it. Poor quality. Well, it's better than nothing. that's where I'm going to call it for a day. This run has been an interesting ride. How far in are we now? We're a year? One more day. We are 59 days in. It's been almost a year since this run started. And we have a partially mined out underground base full of debris and filth and degrading items. Surrounded by rubble, frozen, rotting, man-hunting porcupines, dead sheep, the remnants of raiders, a couple thrumbos, some wolves and things prowling through the remnants of the fights, our giant crab hanging out, still existing. The tragic graves where Reef Tang and Holster De Paula, I forget what his last name was now, and their dog White are all buried, along with our guest. We'd hoped to recruit, but we just couldn't save him. But still alive, we have Marble, the third colonist, who just walked in and joined, I believe. We have his brother Daniel, who is almost back on his feet. 4 more days, though he really needs somebody to feed him some pemmican. Daniel's wife Hildegard, rescued from the middle of a field where she'd fallen and cracked all sorts of stuff. And Mendez, rescued from a prison camp. Who's maybe our best bet to keep the colony safe once Marvel goes down for surgery, to try to save him from the zombie bite infection. So it's a mess, but they're not dead yet. Well, they're not all dead yet. All right, I'm going to pick this back up tomorrow. I don't think there's anything that'll stop me from being on at my usual 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bit like normal. So thanks for watching, and yeah, I don't know how long this run will go, but it's already completely outlasted what I thought it was going to do by the end of like the first hour today. Laters.